Oh man, cancel my alarm. Hang on. Gotta fix that alert box. Big shout out to Cancel My Lawn for the 4 months. Thank you so much. Hiya, Luke. How have you been? I've been pretty good, all things considered. Thank you so much. Let me fix this. Okay, cool. What's up, Zell? I think we're good. Okay. Ha. That's great. And it updated on the thing. We check the top left-hand corner. It says Cancel My Lawn, the latest sub. That is awesome. Sorry for having been gone for a bit. Not a problem at all. Did somebody say Dalmatians? What's up, Mimi? How are you? Life is crazy, so I get it. You don't have to explain anything to me. Boy, is it. I think I got a good start on deck. Love to see the stream, man. Hey, what's up, Brendan? How are you? Thanks for popping in, man. Let me see where I'm at. Like, how do I get to my recent events? There we go. But why isn't it showing me, like, subs? They're turned on. Huh. Redemptions? No, that's it. Recent events. God, I hope this. Hope you're chilling as well. Yes, I'm definitely chilling. We're going to be chilling with hopefully a dope beat stream. I'm going to a pool party tomorrow, and things are going fine right now. I'm currently binge watching another cartoon. And my cat is laying down on my bed. Oh, that's awesome. What cartoon is it? So I know we'll make it through this stuff too. Oh, yeah. We don't have any other option but to make it. Pretty much got to. All right, so I found this sample. I think this sample is really sick. We can make a really... Yeah, we can make a really dope track out of this. Let's mess around. Hey, appreciate you. Oh, man. Dude, American short hairs are the sweetest. I love her, even if she can be a handful. Her zoomies are an example of that. I mean, she is 5 years old. We had 2 American short hairs from the same litter. One was orange and one was black. And we called the orange one Hook. and the black one Pan, because we had like a Peter Pan motif going on for our cats' names. And they lived to be like 15 years old or something. Pan like only just recently passed away. It's insane. They lived such long lives. They're such sweet cats too, like very social. It's feisty with the others. We were lucky to get the two like when they were both kittens. We got, which one did we get first? It's sad when I can't remember this. Oh, we got Pan first. And Pan, he was just crying. So it was like a day of whole crying. We're like, we got to get a second cat to calm him down. Hey, what's up, Spad? How are you? Brendan, no, it did not happen recent. It happened a while ago. I'm actually about to be below 100,000 subs. Right now, I have 100,050, and it keeps going down. So it's as far as sub, this is like subs on YouTube, by the way. Spad, doing good, man. How are you? Thanks. You know, I believe in me too. I'd bet on me. I'm not worried about it. No, it is totally okay. God, like I am so sorry to be that honest with you. I wasn't trying to make you feel bad. And I'm sorry if I did. That wasn't my intent. It was just like I was just talking to my guy Ian today, like Brutal Moose Ian. I was talking to him about this, and I was just like, "Man, I'm about to dip below 100,000." Like, it's so funny. I said like I don't care, but I obviously am bothered by it to some degree still. Not as much as I once was. Did you at least get the 100,000 YouTube plaque? No. I can't remember why I didn't get it, but I never did. Like, I think I submitted an application. I think, I don't know. Yeah, but I never got the 100,000 plaque. Yeah. It's all right, though. It just started. Yeah, what's up, Layman Knight? This is going to be a brand new beat from the jump. I'm just going to see what I can cook up really quick. I mean, right now it is just a blank canvas. I just don't know. It'd be cool if it went like that and then drop. Would it be better? I wish the TV shows based on one got more love. Two of them really underrated. Man, one of my favorite games growing up, Mimi, was a computer game. It was like on the PC. It was 101 Dalmatian based, and it was so beautifully animated. It was like a click and point and click adventure. I remember being like horrified by the villains. I really wish the beat for you. I really wish the best for you. You've always been super positive, just a general down to person to watch. Hope you're doing all right, my man. Yeah, Brendan, I'm doing super good. I'm doing like the best I've done in a very, very long time. I'm caffeinated. I'm medicated. I got therapy going now. That's good. And you know, another word that rhymes with that or something. Do you remember I Am Weasel? It was a spin-off Cow and Chicken. Yeah, of course I remember I Am Weasel. Yeah. I never watched it though. It was always one that I'd like watch the theme song and be like, it's kind of weird. And I'd change it. It was the same thing with like Cow and Chicken. Cow and Chicken always kind of like the animation on it was always kind of weirded me out. That we loved, but are objectively terrible. Mine would be Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets and probably backyard skateboarding. Yes. You know the funny thing? If we're applying the objectively terrible mark to it, I don't remember the Dalmatian game even being bad. I remember it being like a bop. Yes, dude, because it had the best soundtrack. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the early Harry Potter games were they not composed by Jeremy Soule, the same guy who did Skyrim? Yes. They're so good. And he did them before the movies even came out. It was nuts. He was like the first person to like legit compose something Harry Potter before John Williams did. It's crazy how similar the pieces are, too. It really does. Like, it feels like Harry Potter. It feels like I have a weird taste at this point. Oh, no. You don't have a weird taste at all. No. I'm just saying, I always found yeah, I guess it does sound like I'm saying you have a weird taste. No. I was always weirded out by that art style, and so they just didn't appeal to me. But much respect if that was like your favorite. I know that those cartoons, man, they hold really close places in the people's hearts. It was the guy with the big red butt. He always freaked me out. I just couldn't do it. I was like, what is going on? Why does he have such a big red butt? Is permanently stuck in my head. It's a good one. It really does. It does sound like it's straight out of Elder Scrolls, like hands down. Might go high and then low. Yeah, let me take this off here. Apply defaults, please. Thank you. Is that a question you've ever asked about anyone in real life? Like, why does he have such a big red butt? That guy, the devil guy, whatever. Was his name just the devil? Devil? Yeah, we'll have a cool chop up. Red Guy was his name, if I recall correctly. Yeah, that does sound right. Yeah, his name was Red Guy. Jimmy RCG. What's up, dude? How are you? I would say so far so good. I mean, like literally just started. I've already just started and I'm already kind of confused. What? Oh. Yeah, hang on, hang on. I actually do know what I want to do for the. This is going to be the intro. Red Guy Official, The Devil pre-release / original name. The Red Guy. Someone do like a chop. Hey, what's up, Mega G? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Just want to get the transient performance down, like just so I see the timing. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. No, I like the other one better. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, dude, thank you, Yakisoba. Yeah, you know what's wild about that is that like it was when I found that beat was when I actually found the song itself and was like, this song is crazy. But to me, I kind of find it slow, to be honest. Hey, I think that's a fine take. You're gonna find that I'm a pretty agreeable guy. Sometimes to my own fault. Doing good, Jimmy. It's great to see you. Wanted to drop here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. 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 This might take me a second to figure out. Yeah, Zachary Thomas, definitely. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. No, wait. Dun, 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 dun. Is it this one? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Good night, Brendan. Hope you have a wonderful night as well. Yeah, that's what I want. Welcome to beat making, folks. I know it's boring. It's not all whatever. Let's get my drum kit out. Where are you at? Oh man, I didn't even get my kit ready that I wanted to get ready before the stream. Oh god, I totally forgot. Yeah, it's not even complete. Wait. Oh, this one is. It was the other one. Okay. I forgot I had two to organize, but I finished this one. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah. Those cooking shows really know how to make a freaking make cooking intense. I love it. I love how like extra it is. Let me kind of like figure out some drums first. I know what the fill is gonna be, so but I don't know what the drums themselves are. I might use this kit until the day that I die. It's like perfect. Like literally everything sounds perfect. You don't understand this quote from the show, but where's the lamb sauce? I've seen every episode of Hell's Kitchen, Mimi. I love Hell's Kitchen. Where's the lamb sauce? What are you? What's up, Prince? How are you? Where are the hats? Oh, there they are. You donut. Let's cook the beat up from scratch this time around. Man, I hate it when I do this, when I arm two tracks instead of the one. it to be like slower than this actually. Oh, forgot. So, weird question for you, Luke. I've always wondered when it comes to sampling, is it easy to fall in the habit or overusing a sample in multiple tracks? It's an interesting question. I love this question, Jimmy. Such a good. I really like it. I'll tell you why. Because are you implying that doing so is a bad thing? I don't want to assume. But I have to ask. I'm really curious. Okay. The reason I love your question, Jimmy, is because this is the mental fight that I go through every single time. But I think it could be a crutch. Yeah. I think that there might not be such things. Like I'm starting to kind of like rethink that. I'm starting because it feels like it cheapens it when you use more samples because you've put in less work, and you know it feels. But it's only to you that it feels that way. To nobody else, it will it feel that way. It is the strangest phenomenon when it comes to working with loops and working with samples. But at the end of the day, it's all about the concept. It's all about the idea to me. To me, idea is king. Concept is king when it comes to song composition and songwriting. And then that's when it becomes to like this is pretty much my philosophy. God, excuse me. I can't even talk straight. This is pretty much my philosophy in a nutshell. It's determine the concept or the idea and then use all the tools at your disposal to get to that idea, to make that thing shine as best as it can. And that means through any means necessary. If it means using nothing but samples, I use nothing but samples. And sometimes that is the case. A lot of the time, because there might be, I just did one of these. I played it last stream. I don't know if you heard it, but I recently did a commission beat for somebody who really wanted an orchestral, heavy sound and influence to it, like an authentic one. Like I know that the client wants something that's big and bombastic and that sounds authentic. My library does not consist currently of high-end production like Hollywood composition kits because that's not my forte. That's not those aren't the tools for my job that I typically do, which is like hip hop beats, electronic beats, lo-fi, and then occasionally I'll dabble into the other stuff. But when I do that other stuff, like the orchestral stuff, it takes me a little bit longer because I do have to manipulate samples and that sort of thing. It's like the quickest way to get a very live result. So, yeah. That's pretty much my philosophy in a nutshell. It's kind. I feel like this philosophy is controversial though because I don't think. I don't know. I don't know if. I think if you were to ask any producer or something like that, or any up and coming beat maker, I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming way too much. I really don't know. Think you could ever do like an atmosphere D&B or like chill house? Much love and happy streaming. I think I could definitely do that. Yeah, it's. I think I think the thing that's the thing that I'm best at is listening to genre and determining what are the things that are in this and then trying to replicate that. Sometimes it might take me 2 weeks to do it. Sometimes it might take me 2 months, but eventually I'll get there. Eventually I'll freaking figure it out. Yeah, because like I was I was kind of thinking I was kind of I've been thinking a lot, wondering what is an art equivalent of somebody who uses like samples. The only thing that I could think of is like stencils or something. As someone who uses stencils a lot to create really complicated pieces. I mean, that's the only closest like artistic example. And some people can, people create banger things regardless. Doesn't really matter how they get there. It's just, I think it's just important so long as you get there. It feels like the YouTube poop of the music industry, if that makes sense. It feels like the YouTube poop of the music industry. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because of all the chop ups and screw ups and stuff like that. And even come across as lazy. It almost gives me the impression that the artist didn't even make anything themselves. I could totally be off base though. My thoughts though, I don't think you're off base. I mean, I think that's a fine take. I think that's a take that a majority of people who will tell you they appreciate music probably have. Um, some days I feel that way using samples. It does kind of feel lazy, but I've done it so much at this point. I pretty much have gotten over that hump, more or less. So the days that I start thinking about is it lazy? I'm like, I mean, do I really want to like track every single freaking thing? Like, how far do I want to go here? It's just the overuse of it for me. Yeah, for me, it's the context of the sample. When I think of YouTube poop and playing around with the source to make your own thing, it can come off as a way to make something quick. It's a very good comparison because you're taking an existing thing and you're chopping it up and you're screwing it around. The only thing that's different, the only part of this analogy that really falls apart is that in a YouTube poop, you're not creating anything that's really coherent. But a song, you do chop and screw an original piece, but you end up making something that is a coherent, formulaic, easy to follow type of thing. But I can see, I feel like that's a pretty good analogy though. Because ultimately that's what you're doing on the front end. Oh yeah. And it depends on who you're making it for too. You got to determine that as well. When I'm sitting here and I'm making a beat, I'm not worried What are people going to think about me if I plug in every drum or not? It's just kind of how I'm feeling. You know, I want to make a beat how I want to make a beat on that day. And for somebody like, so it's like if I'm making a beat for a client, like for people to use out there, nobody cares if I'm, you know, using a bunch of samples together to create an original piece of work. Because there's no way in hell that anybody else, if I gave you those same elements, nobody would create the same thing. Nobody would. People treat samples as if it's like this, you know, I don't know, like it's inauthentic because like a lot of people can use it, but the reality is that not a single person would use that sample or those ingredients the same way. You don't need to understand a language for a great song. Yeah, no, you really don't. I feel like the sampling is why I love Daft Punk so much, to be honest. Yeah, that's what they do. It's all about they know they know how to use it. They know which things are going to complement each other. It's not, to me, it's not so much did they use samples or not. It's like, how did they decide to use these ones in particular? Where are they placed in the arrangement? How are they placed? And what kind of message is the song trying to convey? Because they're not just placed there for accident or whatever. But I mean, if you do listen to music, people do listen to music. I mean, it's the same thing with like auto-tune and stuff. Everybody's got their taste and things that turn them off. And there's nothing wrong with that. But anyways, back to the beat that I'm making, which is going to be a sample. It's got to come down. So, you know, I might be using a sample, but only an expert is going to know how to blend drums with the sample, how to get everything to work together with it, what elements to use and which ones not to use. You know, like I'm already making decisions right now. So that'll be accent snare. I like how like muddy it is, so it'll sit in the back. Dude, one of my old music takes that I hate looking back at is I used to think that lyricism was like king. So I thought that artists like 50 Cent and you know, artists whoever at the time that I did not consider to be like extremely lyrically proficient, I deemed that artist to be whack. I think that's a bad take. I don't like that take. But of course I was like 15, 16 years old when I thought that though. And I actually held on to it for a little bit. It took me a long time to realize that it's like, yeah, these are tons of different styles. Tons of different styles happening. Oh yeah, we got to get rid of this guy. Goodbye. Oh, that's my train of thought. Let's keep going. God, Why are you doing this? Yeah, I hate it when you do this to me. I mean, I get it, but it's annoying. I'm talking to myself, y'all. I'm sorry. Yeah, everybody's gonna use it differently. But at the end of the day, it doesn't change the fact that sometimes, some days, using a sample, you feel like a fraud. You're like, oh my God, I'm just, all I do is use samples. But another way that I justify it is if I'm making a beat for myself, like a song for myself, I do not care how I get there. I want to finish the beat as fast as possible, because the thing that I love the most is like writing the song, like getting to the lyrics, getting to like the vocal performance. So I'm just kind of like, all right, let's just throw these pieces together because I really just want to kind of start writing. And however we get there the fastest, let's go. If it means I'm just using 3 loops, stack, 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 and then I'll flesh it out later, that's what I'll do. Loops are awesome for that aspect. You can instantly, I mean, in this day and age with like instant gratification being like that, boom, you just throw that on. It's insane. I mean, you know, they got tons of cool apps just for trying on different loops. Get the framework down quickly so you can get to the fun part. Yeah, exactly. Because to me, that's the fun part always. Always the fun part is the actual song that I want to write lyrically and perform lyrically. That sounds so redundant because every part of the song is technically writing it. I hope that makes sense though. You guys are smart. You guys are able to hopefully take my incoherent gabagool and turn it into something that makes sense. Y range. Oh yeah, I already read that last. My bad. Dude, another reason I like using loops is because I feel like I do the same grooves every time I lay down like a drum kit. Like every time I end up programming the drums, I'm like, golly, this is the same like beat. I don't need it to sync up with the accent snare. This is gonna throw off the groove, yeah. Some days I just don't feel like doing this stuff. IR Simp, I like that stuff too. It's always so cool. Live Fi, thank you so much for the resub. 82 months. Big shout out to Live Fi. Look at that. Look what's right above me. Look at all those gifteds. Legend. Just like the Emperor's New Groove, exactly. I guess this is the... This is fun. I'm gonna get in another kick like right before that one. Just because I feel like it. I don't want to come across as leading you on, Luke, but what you think about doing a stream where you give feedback on people's beats? I don't know. What do you guys think of that? I did something like this a very long time ago, and it certainly wasn't, it was like in its most infant stage. And I say that because I think it's worth revisiting the idea, like what we're talking about. But it was kind of like an art thing. Selfishly, I would love it, but it would be really cool to see what other people are working on. Community beat streams could be unique and fun. Yeah, I actually do like that idea a lot more than what I used to do, because what I used to do, it was like an art stream. It was like a showcase, all kinds of art. It's like if you drew something, if you made something, if you like cosplayed something, if you took a photo, you know, it could be, and I would look at it and review it. And it was quite exhausting because, you know, you got to just, you know, I can't be like dogging on people, but you got to say like kind of like good things of Johnny from Health. And he said he doesn't like to do that because people don't take feedback well oftentimes. Oh, dude, if Johnny from Health said that, oh my God, I'm really going to take that to heart because I love Health. Oh my God. They did Max Payne, right? Oh, dude. Yeah, that's one of my favorite pieces of media, period. That Max Payne soundtrack is just like getting upset when it's given. I mean, it would be I don't know. I don't know. I heard about the Toy Story 5 announcement. We don't need a fifth one. What is this? Ice Age? It's turning into it. We're turning into Land Before Time with all these Toy Stories. I hear that the concept is going to be toys versus the modern age, like iPads and video games and stuff like that. One of the coolest people I've ever met. Oh my God, that is so stinking cool. I didn't know he streamed. Yeah, they should have ended it after 3, but, you know, it makes too much money. Too much money. They're like, yeah, we gotta keep it going. Keep on going. Yeah, it will be tough. I mean, like, what if somebody says, what if somebody, like, for real sends me something that I think is garbage? What am I supposed to do? What is the best way to handle that situation? Like, man, this is rough. You got to keep working. I mean, like, golly, I'm gonna be. It's like just asking for myself to be the bad guy. I guess. I mean, that would be the price. That would be the cost of it. I guess. I mean, damn. I don't want to just like shut him down like that. Thank you for posting this so I can follow him. They do accept it well. Also ban them. Jail. Also jail. If you say you like this song, if you say you like my feedback, jail. If you say you hate my feedback, jail. Also jail. Too much feedback, too little feedback, jail. Believe it or not. If you use too much hi-hat, also jail. Sweaters, right to jail. I just want to say I'm so happy that is getting the recognition it deserves. I remember watching the show and being like, this part of the episode is like the best part of this whole episode. This monologue he goes on. I'm like, it is so good. If I was doing a run through of Parks and Rec and I had it on the background, but it was like coming up to that part, I'd be like, stop everything I was doing, like just to watch it. Too many 808s, right to jail right away. They're so good. I like both of these. If the snare and the accent snare line up, right to jail right away. When creating grooves, I like having all the things kind of like separate. So like the rim shot, like I don't want the rim shot and the snare to be at the same spot. Do you guys like my beat? Sounds like the kind of beat you would hear on like a Casio keyboard. Trust the process, people. Trust it. Tell me y'all trust it, please. Tell me you have faith. We will turn this into a banger, I promise. Oh God, I wouldn't trust me after that move. That's a bad move. Oh wait. Oh, I do like that. Hang on. It's great. I love it when we got at least like 3 or 4 elements in there. Now it's like everything that comes together is about to start gluing. One of those happy accidents. Yeah. Happy accidents definitely exist in the music. Where's the up hats? I'm sorry, open hi-hats. Oh, claps though? I'm gonna head out until I may not come back to this stream. Oh, that's okay. P.S. Double D is still my favorite Ed, Edd n Eddy character. Mimi Productions, it's great seeing you again. I will catch you later. Spad says goodbye. That's cool, right? I call this the sonar snare. Oh, may or may not. Gotcha. So I'll see how that feels. I might change the position though. the $7 patron tier, every beat that I make on stream, boom, you get it. You get it. And you can use them for everything. I saw that, man. That clip is legendary. Like, I love that clip. It's the perfect example of saying, like, who cares if you use samples or not. This man literally bought. He used like one of the first initial presets and made a freaking hit all around that right there. It just goes to show you there are really no rules. As long as you don't steal anything, you're not allowed to steal. Because then you're gonna get a whole lot of trouble. Man, leave it to me to F it up. Oh, this beat is already so nasty. It's got such cool space in it already. Wait, did I do this right? Wait, I did it wrong. I could stay on this all day. I could stay on this all day and love life. I'm falling for this beat. Let's call this hat delay because that's what it is. Kick snare, accent snare, hat, sonar snare. Yeah, it should go sonar snare after accent, then hat delay. I don't know what game you're talking about. Oh my God, what can I sing? Falling for you. Falling for you. Skyrim till the day that I die. It'll always that soundtrack will never leave my being. I have no idea. I had no plans on laying the groundwork for that soundtrack to set its heart in my, like, to set up camp in my soul the way that it has. It was never prepped, but it made its way there. Yeah, it is one of the most conceptually just enchanting. There's something, I think that there's like magic in that soundtrack. There has to be. Like, I don't know, it speaks to me in ways that like no other thing has before. Has made me like feel that way about like a certain kind of music. We all have that. Yeah, I got you. So this is going to be for a certain part of the beat. It's not going to be it's not going to be even like right here. Oh, I love it. I love it when you just sit it like, you get that hat and you just sit it right in the mix and it gives you that groove you want. It goes from like being obnoxious to like, to oh. It's like, wait. We'll get it. I'm gonna hit him with that second part with this, and then we'll hit him on that hat up, like the open hat. It's too fast. I can't do it. I want to put some sauce on the accent snare. Yo, Spad, it just depends on what genre you're doing. In the world of hip hop and R&B, drums are king and will always be like the most important thing of the song. So honestly, that's why you see me giving it this much love. I'm like, if I don't get these drums to sound spicy, then this, like, my philosophy is like, then this track does not need to exist. With dope boom bap drums on them. Dude, I love that yakisoba. Those boom bap drums are legendary. I'm a sucker for them. Melodies, counter melodies, and strings. Yeah, those kind of things pay off too, though. Definitely 808. Hold on, let me throw like a compressor on this thing so I can kind of like hear how the whole song is like getting glued together. So by the time it's like we throw it into mastering, it's just like I know exactly how it's pretty much going to sound. Crap, what's the threshold? Default? All right, just a little bit more. Yeah, so it's already giving me a clearer picture of where things need to sit in the mix. So this is a great tool, you guys. If you're mixing a song, throw a compressor or a limiter on your mastering track so that you can kind of get a different perspective of how the elements of your song are actually working together. Like if they're getting glued together, because now I know my kick is way too hot. What is your favorite gaming sample in hip hop, Luke? Oh, man, that is like such a dang specific question. I mean, honestly, I don't know because a lot of the times I'm like surprised to learn that that song had that sample in it. Golly, I feel like the only one that I'm even like kind of aware of is that one Drake song. There's like a Drake song where they use something from a video game or something like that. I remember seeing like a whole video on this topic too. I can't even remember a single one. What I use doesn't have that kind of stuff. No, I got you. Oh yeah, that's right. DKC, yeah. Yeah, man, that's the only one I know. All right, now let's throw in it. Now we're gonna throw in a sample, y'all. We'll supplement it up with a new kind of something. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country is so dope. I mean, y'all know I love that. Oh, Sub of Phoenix. Thank you so much. Hi, I've been listening to your song Late Night Thoughts pretty often lately. Been enjoying it a lot. Thank you so much. Holy cow. Did you find me from Spotify? Mine is a pop punk song, patent pending. Hey Mario. They did an album where they called themselves Mario and the Brick Breakers. Oh, that's a cool name. Yeah, I'm doing wonderful, Sub of Phoenix. Thank you so much. Oh, Suba. Sorry. Actually, yeah, let's see what is the key of this. I don't even know. It said it, but sometimes not even it knows. Been a long time fan since your gaming days. Holy cow, man. That makes me even happier to hear. Holy cow. Thank you so much, Sub of Phoenix. We really in F minor? I'm about to, man, I guess this would be a good time to tell everybody that I'm about to drop like a bunch of um, video game comedy stuff again. We're pretty much we're pretty much gonna go back into the old. I don't want to say like old era of Youngtown because I'd say it's like a return to form, pretty much a return to form. Like I'm just thinking of what is the funniest thing I can think of, and I'm just gonna try and make that. So that is what Patreon will be supporting me for. The Youngtown, yeah, the Youngtown was tripping way too hard on everything. I was talking to my friend Drew. We were playing some Fortnite right before this. You evolved through your past era, though. Oh yeah, definitely. Proud of you. Oh, thanks, Suba Phoenix. I really do appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. Oh, I was telling Drew we were playing Fortnite. We're playing duos. And if you're curious, if we got the dub, we got two. I can't believe it. Oh man, I saved both replays. So if you want them, I got them saved. How to look up how to save those and everything. As we were chatting, I was telling him, I was like, yo, it feels so good to know now, like, I'm just gonna call you Phoenix. Is that all right with you? Two hands. Oh God. Well, what was I? God, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I like the fact that I know like what it was. I think back in the day, like I was so caught up. Okay, hey, I asked, is it all right if I call you Phoenix by chance? Since I'm obviously butchering this first part of your name. Looking forward to more gaming content. Been a fan since the High Roll Rap. Top two favorite songs from back then was Sticker Brush Sympathy and Pokemon XY. Love all your stuff, man. Old and new. Thanks, Laz. Yo, you guys are awesome. Thanks, man. I'm serious. It's only recently that it is all sunk in, that it's everything is just all clicked in my brain. I can't emphasize this enough. Like I don't know that I've ever had such a big aha moment in my entire creative life, pretty much. I can't explain it, but it is the natural evolution of things. Like I can't explain it, but I totally know how I got here though. I totally know how I got here. It's, just mourning the past and holding on to the past for like way too long. Just being in your head way too much. It just really just can just keep you from moving and actually like taking steps and doing things that you actually want to do. It must be such a good feeling to know exactly what you want to do. It's, man, in all honesty, Spad, I'm most happy that not only do I know what I want to do, but I'm just out of that really dark era or season I was in. I don't want to call it an era because it's just like a period. Glad to hear that you're still doing what you love. Ultra Guardians, it's so great to see you. Yeah. I was like, I've never asked myself the question, what do I want to do in 10 years? Like, what is it that I want to do? Because here I am like 10 years into YouTube, and I don't know that I've ever asked myself that question. I didn't ask it 10 years ago. And it makes sense. I'm like, you should be proud. I almost have every song you made in a random playlist. Thank you. That I am proud. I am proud. That makes me proud that people are listening to it at all. In 10 years, that it's almost not even worth planning that far ahead. I mean, God, isn't that the freaking dang truth? God, isn't that the truth? I guess what I'm really, yeah, that is true. What I'm really saying is I didn't have much of a plan. And my mindset was totally off. Was totally off. I don't know how to best communicate this, but like, back in the day, I kind of had this mindset that the universe was going to work itself out around me, like that the universe just works itself out, that I didn't have a lot of agency in it. And I just only had to do a couple of things, and then, everything would just sort of fall into place. It's certainly, it's a mindset from having grown up in church and over spiritualizing everything, being like, damn it, you got to actually like make steps. You can't just like sit and chill around. You got to like, there's a lot more agency in life than I realized. And I was like, man, like I control this. Like this whole time I thought, I was just being like taken for a ride. Like I was the sole passenger of an extreme white water raft, and I'm just knocking against all the waves and the rocks. But it's like you pretty much dictate knowing what you're so free and looking back at the journey. Yeah, it really is. That's the best way, man. It's like, yeah, without works is definitely dead. Yeah, there's just things that were off kiltered about the way that I was just kind of perceiving things and going about it, and it's taken me a long time to deprogram my negative traits or ways of thinking. It's been and that's like the battle with depression and anxiety in a nutshell too. But knowing that it's like, it's a genre, like knowing like, oh, this is satire, parody. Like I really like absurd comedy, and that's what I'm doing. I'm making like high concept, absurd satire. Just knowing those three little subgenres might not mean anything to anybody else, but it really, oh God, it's like I can see clear as day now, because the whole time I was so like, I needed some kind of clear identifier, because I was just like making videos like, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? This is so weird. This is so strange. I don't know. I don't even know why I made this. I don't know like how you would define this. Nothing. And people were like, I really like it. I really like it. I'm like, that's great. I don't even know what it is or what it is about it you like. So it just feels good to be past all that. Feels so stinking good. All that's gone. It's that way of thinking is done. It's over. And I'm just gonna go all in, man. I really, yeah. Siege is salad. Yo, when David and I wrote that line, we were cracking up, man. Oh my God. You know what would be like my dream? I'll tell you guys, like, my ultimate dream is like my buddy Drew lives across the street. Drew and I grew up in high school. All we did was make videos in high school. That's all we did. Everybody else went to parties and stuff. This is like back when we had phones, but not like really good cameras on the phone. Pretty much all they did was like take photos. The videos were just, like 120p videos or whatever. So I was like the only guy with like a video camera. I was like the guy with the camera. That's what it really is, man. It's like making it for the love. You got to make it for the love. And I think, I was really lost for a hot bit. Very lost. Kept teetering sort of back and forth, not really knowing. Like I'd go in between like making something for fun and then like I'd make it, but then like instantly regret it and hate that I did that. Because I wasn't sure where I was going or what it was I even was wanting to do past that point. I'm like, this is so weird. Like I was just beating myself up around like every single thing I uploaded. I was like, this is ridiculous, dude. I don't know. Maybe it's just I used to be upset that everything was so absurd until I realized like, oh no, absurd is pretty much my identity. Like I love comedy that is highly absurd, extremely random, has no real reason for being or existing in this context type of thing. Like I love crap like that. I think it's so funny. Yeah, we're all just silly. Yeah, straight up. I don't know. I'm just pumped. But my dream is like, it'd be so cool if that's like what Drew and I did. If we could just like make videos together to the point, where it's like it stayed that way. Like we were able to make a living off of it, but it never turns into like a business for real. So we don't have any like weird business fallout BS that everybody has and all that bull crap. Drew and I mean, our families are like this, man. We're like, that's my brother. Man, but that would be such a fun thing. We've noticed you're a weird guy. That's why we love you. Crazy minds think of the best things. Thank you, Robin. That is such a kind compliment. You've got to be a brand of weird and crazy. I don't take that as a slight at all. I wanted to know the ideation process behind late night thoughts and the experiences you went through and what you learned from it in depth. I'm glad I understand it better today. Thank you. Yeah. I feel like I'm past even late night thoughts. Yeah, late night thoughts was like me trying to like understand everything, I think. It's trying to me come to grips with what kind of content creator I wanted to be. And, I don't know. It's so crazy that late night thoughts, like it was like 2 or 3 months after it was released. I already felt different. Like I felt differently about the song, like my mindset involving what I had just written about. That's free. That is therapy. That is the therapy of the freaking what the song does. It's like it works in a double purpose. Like you have to go into yourself to figure out what it is you feel to properly communicate that. How do I put this into a song form? And then when you're done, there's a crazy phenomenon that can also happen where it's like a feedback loop in the most positive, craziest way, where months go by, you listen to your own song that you wrote, and it's like it's like listening to a song you really needed to hear. But of course, it's because you wrote it. And then it's like I'm like soothing myself from the past. Like past Luke, who wrote the song, is now comforting future Luke. And then there's another kind of like revelation that happens in that moment. Like, oh, like dang, yeah, like I feel really healed from all that stuff that I just wrote about in the song. It really does, man. It's got the most insane healing properties, songwriting and recording, and then like playing it back and stuff like that. Like sometimes that experience has just made me just like weep in tears on the listen back because I'm now hearing exactly how I feel, like back to myself. It's different when you say it than when you play back. It's always different. I did drawing, hyperrealistic paintings, sculpting. Now I do 3D modeling and working in game engines and absolutely love it. Dude, that is so cool. I freaking love that. What kind of stuff have you done? It can be really comforting to see where you came from and see how much you've improved, grown. Yeah, you're for sure a different person than the person I remember watching in 2019. You've grown a lot, and I'm glad to just hear that your mindset has become more and more positive. Yo, thanks, guys. Thanks for affirming that change that you see, because I really do. I feel different. Yeah, it's good. I'm excited to make stuff again. I'm glad I'm not in that dark headspace. And I'm just going to go for it. I'm just going to, I'm going to stop worrying about all the crap that I've been worrying about. And there's been a lot of stuff behind the scenes, a lot of real dark life stuff, that's going on. That's also contributed to this change in perspective. And I'm just like, we just got to go for it, bro. We just got to go for it. Super Luke. I don't know that you don't have to give me that name, all right? That's funny, though. I appreciate the encouragement. Y'all are like so freaking encouraging. And I couldn't have done this without, I can't do this without you guys. Like, it really was, man. It's like 10 years, like we're knocking on the door, 10 years of my content being up. And it's finally all sunk in, the impact, just all the stories that people have told me. I used to write them off. I used to just be like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, sure, whatever. And it's gotten to the point where I'm like, Luke, come on, man. You are dumb for not only robbing your audience of this, but also robbing yourself of this. You love making this stuff. Y'all help me realize that. So, yeah. Get a cape. Yo, I'm not gonna freaking get no cape. I've used your Animal Crossing song to sing small children to sleep. It was awesome. That's so cool, man. That's awesome. To know that you were using the song that it had like those kinds of calmingness to it. Are you gonna wait? What, Mr. The Rated G? Wait. New Super Youngtown is just Luke on shrooms. It's just Luke on THC, really. But it's just like it's I mean, it's everything. It really is. It really is freaking everything. I'm like month 3 in on therapy as well. And golly, man. Just the tools. It's crazy when you have like the proper tools given to you by the right people. How much different. Yeah, Ultra Guardians. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It is a little confusing. But once you have like the proper tools to like handle extremely stressful situations, or like the thoughts, for me, it's like those intrusive thoughts that I've been trying to learn how to combat. And do you have any tips for someone who's discovering herself, me, and uncovering ways of creative expression? Yeah, golly, man, I could throw out tidbits of tips for days. Did I cameo in Catacharys's Spyro video? I did like some voiceover for him in like 2020 when Caddy was like really trying to make like a huge comeback. I think that was like during Caddy's like I'm either doing this way or I gotta go get a job. Oh, the Puffy Palace. Yes. Oh my God, that line. That, yes. Oh my God, dude. Wow. What a deep cut. I just remembered recording that line. Yeah. I remember before I did art, I had stopped doing art for many years. Then I saw a show called Kill La Kill, and it lit a fire in me. I got a tattoo of it and always look at it when I need a kick. Oh, I love that. Stories behind tattoos are like always sick. Even if the story is lame, like, I just got it. I was wasted. I'm like, that's funny. It looks bad. You were wearing this Santa outfit for some reason. Oh, yeah, I was. Yeah, I was working on a Santa video at that time. Yeah, and I think I was just trying to just look visually different. Yeah, that was like his big video. Yeah. Man, what a throwback. I hope, just maybe, don't quote me on this, okay? Don't quote me on this, but I'm gonna get Ian in one of my newest videos. Don't quote me on this, okay? Y'all are something. Yeah, Ian's gonna be up in some of these videos. We chat a ton, and we're like, all we do is just like, we got to just do more stuff together, him and me. And so I'm like, I'm getting you. If he ends up doing this one particular idea, it's gonna be so funny. I thought of it today and I pitched it to him. He probably thought I was crazy, in all honesty. He probably was like, Luke, what are you talking about? He's like, I'll do it. And outro song was something from you. We got another one spat in the. We got another one. Oh yeah, Robin. Dang, what a throwback too. Chat, clip this and quote him on it. You will change it. Phoenix, I love that. That's good. Hey, what's up, kid from Mean Girls? How are you? Yeah, because I'm working on top 10 spaghetti in video games. And as I'm working on it, I was like, this would be the easiest thing to incorporate Ian in. This old Brutal Foods series. I'm like, this. And I sat there for like 5 minutes, and then it dawned on me. I'm like, oh my God, this is what we got to do. This, yeah. If we do it right, I mean, it's just complete Brutal Moose fan service, if I'm being honest. But I think it's hysterical. Number one, Mario. I'm pretty sure I can actually pull it off. It is the best feeling, man. Is it not? And and then on the inverse of it, it is equally frustrating when you are blocked. You have no idea what to do, where to go, what steps to take. So when you can figure it out and then execute it, oh my gosh, all the more reason to celebrate. I gotta get some more water. Most of my crazy ideas end up being a cameo from somebody cool. Yeah, and that's like the best. Honestly, like it is just fun. It's to me, it's always the most fun when you collab with somebody else. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Spad. I love doing that. I love crap like that. It's super fun. It's one thing if I get hit up like constantly about it, but I don't. I was like, oh yeah, like a voiceover? I was like, yeah, easy. Let's do that. We got this. Phoenix. Oh, yo, thank you so much, Phoenix. Hey, thank you for being here and thank you for your kind words. For real. I'll make more projects though. Oh, heck yeah. Are you kidding? College is all about completing assignments. You're going to have plenty. Have a good one, Phoenix. I'm so sorry for butchering the first half of your name. Yeah. All right. Small break, yo. I'm gonna get some water. I might get a snack, something like that. Also go to the bathroom. So this might be just like a little break. Hold up. Let me listen. What is this beat anyway? Those drums, man. This kit just sounds so clean. I mean, just so goddamn clean. I'm looking at this in disbelief because typically in a session, what I'll have to do is like, sometimes I have 3 or 4 different kicks or snares. Kicks, it's rare. Kicks is just typically, it's either 1 or 2 types of kicks that are EQ'd differently and are blended differently. But snares, man, sometimes it's anywhere between 2 to 5. I mean, you see these snares right here. There's already 3 of them. They're doing all different things. But when I'm talking about this, I'm talking about strict layers. I need like 3 layers of exactly the same exact thing to get this level of fullness that I'm just getting with the 1. So that's what I'm kind of shocked at right now. And that's why I really like this kit. It's just cutting through what it needs to cut through. I just love that. Oh, Luke, I asked you wait, what? Luke, yeah, ask what I did, not trying to advertise on stream. I'll DM you on Twitter. Dude, yeah, go ahead. Are my DMs open? I think that they are. Please send me a message. Do y'all still call Twitter or X? You know what I still call it. What's your user? Got it, Phoenix. I feel a little bad though as I look up to you a lot, Youngtown. What? What do you mean? You don't need to feel bad. No, please don't feel bad. You have no reason to feel bad. Nothing happened. Youngtown follows Poglings. Youngtown reads a Poglings tweet. Last, hit me with your user on Twitter. I'll follow you if you want to DM me, or you might be able to DM me on Discord if we're on Discord or something. People can DM me on Discord. Having to find a new developer has to suck. Yes. Chad's story Chad's Pogling story is going to be crazy when it's all said and done. Let me just tell you that right now. Let me just tell you right now. This man is putting in so much hard work to get this game off of the ground. It literally is his dream. So, but that, oh my God, dude, the reflection, like looking back on the whole like creative journey of it is going to be crazy. Oh yeah, they're gonna see it through. I'll tell you that right now. I'd bet any amount of money on it. Yeah. It's also my dream to own that game. You will. I promise you. You will own that game. Chad is a freaking Chad. Yeah, man, you know how long it is to make a game, especially like your first one like that? I think if you guys are familiar with this indie game called Billy Bust Up has been basically in development for like 8 years, close to a decade. That thing is looking insane. Talk about an ambitious game. Holy hell. Synced up singing boss fights. I've literally have never seen anything like that, straight up. The industry oh my gosh, yeah, in this industry, yeah, he's bleeding big time. I mean, the whole industry is. So yeah. He most definitely, it's just bad. It is such a bad time to make a game. Arguably the worst time. I'm going to get some water, go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for hanging out with me this Friday night. About every day and how tiresome it can be. Oh my God, the amount of money he has sunk into it, like his own blood, sweat, tear money, like not crowdfunding money. But this man is like cutting his heart and soul and just pouring it all into this. He is. I'm not exaggerating. I mean, I see it with my own 2 eyeballs. I'll be right back. I see it with my own 2 eyeballs. With my own 2 eyeballs, I can see. Yo. What's up? It's so cold in this apartment. If you got guys, I swear to God, I'm not wearing a jacket to try to be cool. Like, I'm wearing a jacket because I am cold. Duh. This is brought to you by dark chocolate, y'all. Look at this delicious slab. Dude, I love dark chocolate. It's like, not only is it super healthy for you, I love its taste. Not the not the 90%. Not the 90%, man. That junk is too bitter. I had to go to this is like 82% cacao, dark chocolate. But dark chocolate, it's healthy for you. I'm pretty sure it's good for your heart. But I do know this. It releases a happy chemical in your brain. Laz. Times. Imposter check awards. Is it too? Yeah. Well, what do I have them limited to? Common Laz W. Yo, again, sorry. Really wasn't trying to self-advertise. I was just trying to show you something I did since you asked. But Twitter was being dumb. Here's the link. You have them limited to one per stream. It's probably best for my sanity that it's that way. Because back in the day, people used to spam it all the time. And I'm just like, oh my God, this is so annoying. I'm looking at your work right now. This is crazy. Dang, you sculpted all these? Holy hell. Oh, you're Back to the Future fan. Oh my God. Yo, look at this. We got a raid from PK Stargazer. Can we also show some love to PK Stargazer? Spat, I'll up it for you. I'm doing it just for you, okay? But everybody's got to wait while I figure this out. PK Stargazer, thank you so much. Big shout out to all the raiders. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream over at PK Stargazers. All right, let's workshop this for a hot second. So many spin coins, but nothing to spin them on. Well, what should we... I should put them... I should figure this out. Yes, have a wonderful night, PK Stargazer. Thank you again. Good Lord, y'all got a lot. A few crazy expensive rewards to redeem could be fun. Dude, yeah, your work is nuts, man. Laz, it's super impressive. I've never known anyone to do this kind of work either, like 3D modeling. I feel like a lot of people's portfolios that I've looked at are just 2D art. Never like a 3D art portfolio. So not only is this like a unique experience for me, but it's genuinely good too. A lot of people do VIP for coins. What do you mean? Like, what does that mean? Creator dashboard. Okay. So college, I will not be doing that again. Oh yeah, see a poll. I guess you can redeem that. Just spin on a super duper fast beat, not for the person, but just to make something silly. Oh. 100,000 channel points for VIP. Oh, make them like another VIP. Time out of chatter is my favorite one. Do I have that one? I'm about to find out, guys. Hang on. Go access creator dashboard. Select creator dashboard from the drop down menu. Okay. Viewer rewards. Sound commands. Okay. Can I show you guys this screen? Is it all right if I show this to y'all? Power-ups introduce new ways for viewers to support you through bits. They are enabled on your channel. Okay. If you feel like doing a D&D thing, you could just make up some stats for D&D character or person names. They just had the name and roll stats. Hey, what's up, Flying Dragon? How are you? That would give my VTuber a pet. Oh, that's cool. Show some love in the building for Flying Dragon with the 43 months. Thank you so much for the subs, Flying Dragon. Really appreciate you, dude. Yeah, these are, so we had the spin coins for when we did 10 to spin like 3 or 4 years ago, whenever, how long that was. And this was what they were going to be for. Visit the collection. Let's see. You get to name a character, item, or a town in the game. Not sure if that's the vibe you want on stream. Yeah, you know, Oh, what about add a command? Let's add that one. Let's do time somebody else out. Let's do play an ad. Emote only chat for 2 minutes. I turn on emote only chat. Yeah, I guess, right? So I added these. Emote only could be funny. All right, let's do that then. Sing sing mode? Oh man, I don't want to do that. I need to figure out how to adjust frequency. Need ideas? Alrighty. Manage alerts. Okay. Where? I didn't realize they were already active. I thought I had to like click another button, but I guess not. You mean time you out? All right. Good. I'm glad you guys are. We got to keep it engaging for y'all too, you know? Whether it's through coins or like little chat games, maybe, or just, I mean, whatever. I don't know. Small, fun, but not totally disruptive ways to interact. If it gets too crazy, we might have to dial a few of them back, like tweak the knobs a little bit. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with figuring all of this out. Let's see what we get. Where was the? Oh God, what am I looking for? How do I change frequency? You know, how often you can redeem certain things. Is it the specific? Should have 100,000 that plays the full "Falling in Love" song. Love that. We should definitely do that. Can we do a gamble? Yeah, totally. Oh my God. No flying dragon. I would die. I'd rather die. Oh yeah, what a weird stream that was from back in the day. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Redemption cooldown time. So it's in the individual thing. What is hydrate and posture check set to? Yeah, I'm going to check. I'm opening those right now. That Mega Man is the best Zelda. Dang, you guys. Oh, what's up, Odious? Thank you. That's so nice. Top 10 Smash characters. Man, thanks for sticking around. I appreciate it. Hang on, you guys. I got to figure something out. We got so many plates now spinning. So just bear with me for a second if it gets a little, if we're not making music for just a second as I figure all this out. Where's the... On the tiny screen. You came up with the Fireflies idea, right? It's earned. The thank you, Odious, by the way. How do I open? Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, so I guess, I mean, could I just do this? No? God, effing annoying. All right, so that would be what I'd have to do. What was the alias of the artist for Falling in Love? Does anyone remember? I certainly don't. Okay. Let me check on the frequency. Cheeto Man Nacho. God, thank you. Spad coming in clutch. Oh, yeah, Macho. Yeah, Cheeto Man Macho. Cheeto Man Nacho is a good name, too. I mean, hey, they both work. Ah, perfect, perfect. All right, we'll do posture check. We'll redeem this. We'll change this to limit redemptions for user per stream. What about? I mean, how many of these y'all want? Like 99? Oh, per uses per stream. Max individual redemptions per viewer per stream. Limit redemptions per stream. Yeah, that's fine. All right, I'm going to give y'all a bunch, but I'm just putting the cooldown every 20 minutes still. I'm just going to keep it at that. Think you should have a redeem for 100,000 spin coin? I'm all for it. Oh, yeah, wait a sec. I do. Boom. Trigger falling in love. I thought I had it on, but I didn't. Let me add a command. I don't even know how we would do that. Mod poll, suggest a poll. Can delete this one. All right, I got one too. Yo, have a good one. Yeah. Oh, Live High already redeemed it. All right, Liv, you got it.
Love. Love will set you free. Love means never having to say you're sorry. I realized that I loved you more than everything. More than the sunrise.
Live High triggered
my soul
this.
would never heal. But you make me feel human. best part of life is having someone worth waiting for. I got lost in you, and that kind of loss is exactly like being found. Yeah, everything happens for a reason. It's something I believe in my blood. With everything happens for a reason. That also means love. And I keep on falling, keep on falling. I'm falling in love with you. And I keep on falling, keeping falling, falling in love. Oh, oh, oh. And I keep on, and I keep on, and I keep on, and I keep on falling in love. I'm falling in love.
This is so stupid.
I love being at the ocean with all of my friends and throwing frisbee to my mom and to my dad until my dad misses the frisbee about 30 feet that away because the wind catches it and takes it far away. And I say, my bad, my bad. And he says, not a problem. And he goes to get the frisbee. I also
Robin,
like staying up late,
have a wonderful night.
swapping stories and listening to great music and dancing like no one's watching. And please, can someone please go to Starbucks and order me an iced grande white chocolate mocha with soy, please.
Was I sober when I made this song? I mean, my God. Oh my God. We were just listening to chat when you made it. You were just listening. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I remember I was like, I was not sober because it was so late. I was like silly tired. I remember being like super silly drunk. And it was like to the point where I said I was going to be like done. And I was like, nah. It was one of those things where I was going to like wrap the stream up, but I didn't. And instead I pushed through and we made a dumb song instead. Live I gifted another sub to MK Lucky, their 890th gifted sub. Why? May you be blessed with lots of luck, Prince. Oh yeah, it was that classic 20 more minutes. I think that song was made like in an hour and a half or something, or like an hour and 45 minutes. For some reason, 45. Yeah, I mean, that was a really fun song to make. We got to have another one of those coming up. You're in a super good mood when you made that. Yeah, I was being mad silly. I was just like, yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. We'll put that in. We'll put that in. We'll put that in. You guys are just throwing everything out, and I was just putting it into the pot. Putting it into the pot. We should do another one of those. Maybe that could be another, we could do a channel. Hold up. I think I have this still activated. The power-ups and channel redemptions, community challenges. Oh yeah, what if all of our community challenges for coin was based around another falling in love, like another silly song that we would all make? He said, wait, guys, I have an idea. Proceed record that entire ending in one take off the cuff. Did I really? That's nuts. That's nuts. Yeah, that really was me in a rare form. That is like, man, if you caught me in that form, the true Luke in his IDGAF. All right, let's do a sequel. Let's set an amount. What What should the amount be? Flying Dragon. Oh, dude, thank you so much for that tip. I don't know why the tip came through that way. He says, Lewis Cole would be proud of falling in love. Reminds me of the song he made called Horseface with Dami. Falling in Love 2. Can I upload the sequel? Oh, heck yes, Bad Game. You can upload the sequel. I will give you first permissions to upload. I might give other people permission too, but you will get the first one. The first one. Dude. Yo, Flying Dragon, thanks so much, man, for that $15. Thank you. I don't know why it did like a basic tip. Oh, wait, I do know, because I was clicking through crap and I screwed something up. Man, freaking leave it to... You should have a redemption just called First that can only be redeemed once a stream. Ooh! I like it. Okay, let's do it. You guys help me with this one, because I kind of don't understand one part of this. Okay. Word name, we'll call this First. Only the fastest yeah. Only the fastest shall be rewarded and be known as first. Okay, this right here. It says cooldown limits. Use redemptions, cooldowns, and limits for viewers. I click this, at least one redemption. So redemption cooldown time. So I need it to be like for limit redemptions per stream 1. Limit redemptions per user per stream. One, right? Oh, I get it now. Okay. God, it's worded, man. Limit. So these are the redemptions. These are the entire redemptions per stream. And then this second one here is... Yo, reality spin with $50. Oh my God. Reality spin. Thank you. Saying, man, I gotta fix that. That's super annoying. I am so sorry your name like didn't come up on the screen. Glad I was able to catch your stream. Just want to drop off this and say thanks for all the videos and songs you've made. One of my favorite YouTubers. Keep it going, man. Reality spin. The comment is so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. It's very encouraging. Oh, damn. Y'all. Man, y'all are freaking y'all are too good to me, man. Y'all are way too good. All right. I gotta fix this alert box. This was exactly the scenario right before you made Falling in Love. It's just like the good vibes. Yeah, it's really what it turns into. We got to plan that song for a different stream though. It can't be this stream. It's gotta be different. We gotta have something to look forward to and to shoot for. And we'll just keep making them. We'll just keep having that be a redemption thing that we can all like look forward to in regards to like a stream, like a what do we want to call these? Like sort of like a meme chat group. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you would call this. I'm sure not a lot of people do this sort of thing for it to have like been given a general name yet. A group collaboration. A group songwriting collaboration, songwriting sesh type of thing. Diving for chat. Oh, that was it. Chat writes rap. Oh, thank you, Spad. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. You're the shit, man. I love all your stuff. Alexander, thanks, man. Thank you. That's so kind. Man, y'all are... I'm gonna explode with all the kindness you guys are doing right now. I mean, come on. Is Jumpy Kevin the thing that's jumping up right now? The little, when someone was donating. Chat writes rap. Oh, thank you, man. I'm glad you remembered that. That is like the super streamlined, most like accurate way to describe it. Oh my God, dude, it freaking... How did I click on what I clicked on? I don't get it. Let's try this again. Let's go. Flying Dragon and Reality Spin. Figured it out. It was one of those just like I clicked the wrong thing like super fast. So stupid. We're in there. We're here. Thank you so much, Reality Spin. That is like very encouraging, man. Like, I know I've already said thanks 1,000 times, so I'll shut up. All right, we got that fixed. What was I? Oh, first. Right. All right, you guys ready for this? Limit redemptions per stream. Limit redemptions per user per stream. So I don't need to worry about this then, right? If it's limit redemption per stream, if it's set to 1, then it cooldown shouldn't matter. Oh, but it looks like I got to put something down anyway. Should I do, if you end up doing a chat rights rap stream, could I edit it into a proper video for you? Heck yeah. Psh. You can do it. Heck yeah. Let's do it. I want more. This honestly is exactly what I want to cultivate moving forward. For real. I've been thinking so much about how do I bridge this gap between like content creation and like having like a Discord community? And like what are plausible ways to have giant group collaborations that are like exciting and super silly but super fun to be involved in, but also accessible to the point where it's not very complicated if you want to get involved, or it's not complicated to incorporate the thing. I mean, kind of like with Jack's films, the way that he interacts with his audience with Yesterday I Asked You series. I think that's the name of it. Something like that. I think that's cool. That dynamic between the audience like that. Yo, yeah, his live stream events are so good. I've been tuning in ever since his man, I jumped on board with Jack's films after all that craziness went down with man, what was her name? Sniper Wolf? Yeah. When all the craziness went down with Sniper Wolf is really when I started watching his stuff. Yeah. That crap was unhinged. None of that should have went down the way that it did. For real. What should be the amount for first? What do you guys think? One? Literally one? I kind of like it. All right, let's do it. Does that mean I can keep this blank? Oh. It's up. Oh! Dang, Ulcer Guardian snagged it. Did it work? Is it gone now? Like you can't redeem it again? All right, I'm giving you guys 10 hydrates and 10 posture checks. And this is going to have no cooldown too. I don't want to cool down between that one. Cheers. Yeah, most definitely. I want it to be a fun environment. Put some purpose to these things. Live high. Yes. Just know when you place the offering into the coin jar, you must envision the sound of 1,000 coins going into a proverbial jar. That is the luck you shall receive. 10 to spin was such a hype idea. It'd be fun. Rip Mr. Ragatoni, to be honest. Mushu. God, this is so funny. Mushu, yo, big shout out. Are you the same? Am I remembering right? You played the police officer in the American Tycoon RP server we were in, correct? I'm actually about to drop the video that, dude, this is like unreal. The video I'm working on right now is literally a Ragatoni video. I'll show you proof. I'm working on a top 10 video right now called Top 10 Spaghetti in Video Games. Just take a listen.
Hey, everybody. It's your favorite pal, Donald Ragatoni. I'm back again with a brand new video for you today. Top 10 spaghetti. And you know me, I love spaghetti. All right, let's get to the list. Number 10. You ever played this one game? It's called The Sims. It's a weirdo game. It's like if you want to spy on people from really far away, but you don't want them to know that you're looking at them, take a shower or take a shit. It's freaking weird. It's a game for creeps and weirdos. That being said, the spaghetti on there looks pretty good. I think I'd eat that spaghetti. Yeah. Number 9.
This is what I was working on today, folks. This right here. This is the video that is coming out next. It's top 10 spaghetti in video games. I was working on it today. Yeah, today. Yes. That's why I freaked out when you showed up. It's like the universe is like, I don't know, man. That's it's crazy coincidence. Do you still have the raps you made with Ragatoni, or those lost to time? I don't know. I don't know where those went. You got to watch one of the old vids. Like right now, you want me to watch one of the old vids? Oh, man, I don't know right now. Mr. Ragatoni's Wild Night was pre-roll. Oh, let's watch that one. That one is funny. Okay. Yeah, so I was just talking about this, but I want to do more comedy videos, so I'm just gonna, if I have this stupid, silly idea to be a character, I'm just gonna make the video. I'm not gonna think a whole lot about it. Bro, are you actually gonna watch it? Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. Hang on. Ragatoni's Wild Night. Oh, yeah. This stuff is so freaking funny, man.
All they do is argue. Is this how they were fucking when they were young?
My lord, yes. They would fight over the silliest little things. One of them wanted to play Modern Warfare 2.
You fucking left me for Kathy. Fuck you.
I did the best I can with what I had. I've got to come clean. All right? He's adopted. He's my adopted son.
Dude,
Oh,
you so
shit!
much,
That's a fucking way to find out. Jesus Christ.
We adopted him when he was 3.5.
Wow.
Where did he go?
He ran away. He's
running
teleporting.
away.
He's running.
Don't run from this!
Don't run from
This
me.
is how you
Spider.
come back.
Spider,
Oh, watch out!
Oh.
That's Kathy right there.
Wait, they got Kathy?
That's her.
Wait.
In the
Oh,
car.
we gotta go get her.
Wait, Kathy!
Oh, Kathy, come back!
Oh, man, down.
Oh, shit, for 5 Oh, shit, chasing us! Run, Rigatoni! Run for your life! They're trying to take you back to Italia!
I don't want to go back. Oh, Lord, they got us. They got us, boys.
We're so fucked. We're fucked. Wait, guys,
What story?
They can't catch us all.
What's going on, guys? Why are you guys running down the street? Is a civilian hurt?
No, we're just late for our play.
Sir, in the jacket, you told me someone was hurt. Can you tell me who?
It was just a local.
Just a local, okay.
Yeah,
Someone
I
of
thought
your
it
injured?
was.
Well, I mean,
Sorry.
just understand if it was you that was down, we would act the same way. Okay, we take this very seriously, and we're not gonna let anybody get away with just attacking somebody and running. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're good.
All right, you're all free to go.
Oh, my goodness.
Stay out of trouble.
Thank you, sir.
My arms are starting to get tired.
Wait, what about you guys' cars?
We gotta get to the movie theater for the play!
Hurry, we're almost late.
Hey, where is the theater?
Keep going! Why did we stop?
Oh my God.
We have cars, not too far from us.
Come on, Rigatoni!
Don's right here.
Rigatoni, can your lungs keep this up for much longer?
Yeah, we don't want you to die.
Too many smokes.
Or like.
Oh no, he's down again! Wait!
Wait!
Across the street. Let's go.
Fuck! They're.
Oh,
Oh, dude, they're close!
We missed it. Our only chance.
Oh, no.
Maybe that guy on the bike can pick one of us up. Hey, man. Oh
shit!
no.
Whoa!
Oh my God.
Steal his bike.
Jay, are you okay? Holy fuck!
Yeah. I was trying to catch up with you guys.
Yo, you can't just steal the man's bike like that, bro.
Hit this ramp, boys.
I forgot about
Oh yeah.
Shit, Sonny!
Oh, I can't get on my bike.
I'm hurt.
Oh no.
my fucking left hand.
Oh no. Oh,
My suit's all bloody.
oh my God, son.
Wait, I'm not your son.
Can't be related to this family.
Damn!
Son.
You gonna disrespect your father anymore?
I didn't
Yo,
expect
go
for it
pick up your
to
son
end
from
this
the
way.
hospital.
Call 911 to get your son. He got hit by a car.
All
Nobody
right,
saw
all right.
nothing.
My poor child. My son. Oh my God.
Officer!
Officer, help.
5-0 shows up. We all gotta run.
Oh, the police.
Come on, boys. We gotta go.
Shit.
Hello, officer.
How you doing, man?
My son was stricken down right at this passageway. Do you
This is
see with
it.
the tire mark? Right here. You see the blood?
Yeah, I saw him. That's why I pulled up here to ask what was happening, and everybody just
This is
ran
the
away.
homie.
All right.
Shout
He
out.
got struck down.
Is he okay?
I'm not sure.
I'm sure he's okay.
Your kind words
Can I give
is...
you a ride anywhere?
Yeah, please. You're a kind policeman, you know that.
You got a car yet, man?
No, I actually don't. This is the first time someone has given me a ride.
But he's okay.
Let's go see about getting you a car. How about
Mushu,
that?
thanks for all the
Oh my
gifteds,
goodness,
bro.
your kindness overfills me with joy.
Your kindness overfills me with joy, Mushu. Thank you for the gifted 20, bro.
Let's see what kind of car we got here. What's your style, man? I'm thinking like a classic sedan, yeah.
Oh yeah, that sounds
This is what it
wonderful.
is.
Check under the
Spaghetti my
sedan
boss.
section and look at Glendale.
Oh my goodness, friend,
I
that
love
is
that
a
car.
perfect car. Do you have enough money to get me this car?
I do. Let's go to the bank. Try to pay it forward where I can, when I can. You know, if I get a little money saved up and I find somebody who's new to the city, looks like they're down on their luck. You know, I'll try to buy them a basic car to help them out. You know.
Well, one thing's for sure that I'll make sure to pass on the acts of kindness. Could I ask of one last favor?
Sure.
Could I have a selfie with you to commemorate this occasion so I will never forget it?
Sure.
Make sure his sons are in the front.
All right,
Yeah, make sure
everyone.
your sons are in the front.
Get in this picture. The cop up front,
Yes,
though.
two
Cop up
sons,
front. All right, 3,
You got 2 sons.
2, 1. Say cheese.
It is so perfect. Oh my God, that was 5 years ago. Oh man, that is just like prime RP. All of that, man. The pull up, the car was perfect, bro. You're probably top 5 role players I've ever played with, and I played with a lot of people. Dude, man, that means a ton, man. I loved our run-in. We gotta play that run-in where I was in the cop car and you were streaming at the same time and I was able to get both angles. Dude, this was so great. Role playing is, yeah. Yeah, nobody else would have gotten away with it. But we were able to honestly make like such a cool moment out of it. It was so cool. And I think that's like what's so great about RP. It's a great thing about tabletop RP as well. It's the unpredictability. It's the I'm about to throw this out here, and what am I about to get back in return? And then sometimes you just have these nights where the back and forth magic. Oh, that was scary, Ultra Guardian. Was it really?
Wait, what the? I'm behind a black unmarked Charger. Are you sure it was your local? Because it blew its siren at me.
Shoot on sight if you.
10-4, I'm going to.
Is there a problem, officer?
Yes, there is, Mr. Rigatoni. I need you to get out of the vehicle, okay?
All right, I'm going to step out nice and calm with my hands up.
All right, nice and easy.
All right, nice and easy.
I'm going to be detaining you here, okay?
All righty.
All right. If you wouldn't mind walking over to the sidewalk here so we can get out of traffic, I would appreciate that. All right. Where'd you get it? I bought you a vehicle, and you're stealing cop cars?
Officer.
This is so good.
I cannot tell a lie. I pulled it from the garage.
What garage?
The police garage. It was just sitting
Get
there.
this straight. You stole a vehicle from the police station.
I did. It was just sitting there.
Yeah, well, that doesn't mean you can just drive away in it.
Honest to
It's
God.
about 1 block.
Honestly, officer. Honestly, I thought it would be locked, but then I just got inside, and I was, well, I'm in here, so I might as well drive around. And between you and me, I didn't even.
Dude, the fact that this is so organic is freaking amazing. Straight up. Like, the fact that, like, none of this was planned. It was straight RP. It happened to be your Charger, 1 block. I happened to pass you. The chances in this kind of situation, I want everybody to know this, that like the majority of time spent on RP servers are doing nothing or just driving around this wild openness of nothingness, trying to find someone. In this moment, just like, I'm telling you, it was kismet. It was magic, this moment happening. You guys remember, Ann blows the siren. You guys remember those streams? Like, I'd just be driving around for like 30 minutes, literally doing nothing. Like where are people? Where are people? Like, where's the scene? How do we get the scene going? But this was just like, this was nuts.
Know how to turn on the sirens. Every time I hit the button, it just went, ah.
Yeah, I heard you hitting that. That's how I realized what exactly was going on. You didn't seem to have the appropriate uniform on, although your shirt was close to the color.
Did you find my poor demented grandpa?
Jesus Christ, you guys need to pack up.
That's my grandpa, officer. He has dementia.
Oh my God, I totally forgot about these characters. Man, it's all coming back.
I think he knows what he was doing.
He doesn't know. The only thing he didn't know what he was doing was the sirens.
That's absolutely right.
He knew what he was doing about the rest of it.
No way, that's so cool.
That's absolutely right. I mean, look, if you gotta detain me, I understand, but at least tell me how to work the siren. The mystery will haunt
There's
me.
a button on the dash that says siren.
Oh my God.
It says 1, 2, 3. Like,
I promise you, all I can make it do is go, ah, ah.
Is your grandson over here?
Oh, hell no.
Okay.
I know who he is, too. He's trying to claim I got dementia.
Without lights.
All right, well, I'm going to run your name here, and then we're going to talk about what's going to happen, all right?
All right. I'm ready for the consequences. I know what I done.
Dude, your police RP is it is so alarmingly real. Anytime I would get pulled over in this server, my brain was never, like, this is how immersed I was into the RP, and this is how good of a job you guys did. My brain was never able to separate, like, reality in terms of, like, fear and anxiety. Oh, yeah, man. Dude, you did it in real life. Man, it feels real. just like getting pulled over in these servers. Like, oh my God, is this a server on the first day? And I stole a helicopter and got in big trouble. Yes, because I didn't know how serious RP servers were, to be completely honest with you. I wasn't sure where the line was between like a regular Grand Theft Auto online server where chaos happens versus like a role-playing server. I wasn't quite sure, but I did steal a helicopter and I could have gotten banned. It was really bad. The officer on the RP scene is in real life deputy right now. No way. That's crazy. I freaking believe it. You guys are amazing.
Done was an error.
Sir, is that your bullet in the garage?
Oh, by the police station?
Yeah, actually in the police garage, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not mine. They took that car.
Oh, you took that car? So...
Yeah.
Okay, Grandpa, we'll get you your medicine as soon as you get released.
I don't know who the cotton candy Santa Claus is at all.
So is the bullet your vehicle, or it's not your vehicle?
Oh, absolutely not. I threw some poor old lady into the sidewalk for it. And she went, oh, God, no. The sad thing is, officer, I didn't even know that lady.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. Did you throw her out on the road by herself?
Yeah. I mean,
Did you do anything else that we should know about?
I mean, no. I mean, other than throwing a 74-year-old woman down for her bullet. I mean, God. She honestly could have died from that fall.
You think maybe why you did all those crimes is because you didn't have your sandwiches? Are you hungry? Is that all?
Oh my God!
Yeah, I heard
you?
Low blood pressure would impair decision making quite a bit.
You know what? Yeah. You make sense, officer. Yeah, every decision they've ever made that's gotten me in trouble with the law had to do with food. The lack of it.
What?
So basically, if we filled up your
get a
trunk
sandwich
full of sandwiches.
Bro, that's what it's all about, man. It's what it's all about. We got to keep pushing the narrative forward. It's like, you should have thrown me off the bridge like they did the trolls. Man, those trolls were awful. The ones that would like hack into the server and stuff like that. Like, dang, they were so freaking annoying. But they like, in my head, I'm just thinking like improv. Just like, yes, and keep it going. What's the next objective? We gotta have the next thing. Shot some dude for a while. Man, I might have. I don't know. Don't worry, we got most of them. Yeah, dude, that was crazy. I took people that broke obvious rules and RP arrested them, take them to a bridge, and before they hit the water, banned them. Holy God. Oh my God. That is the most for real way to ban somebody.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious, I would be forever in debt. I would join the force myself if it meant unlimited sandwiches. I'm disappointed that my cab company doesn't pay me in bologna and wheat bread.
I'm disappointed that I bought you a car and you own a cab company with multiple cars, and I bought you a car because I didn't think you had one.
No. You have to understand, that was my first car, and I love it to death.
Good.
Was that really your first car, though?
It was.
It
was.
Have I told a lie to you?
He was leasing the other cars.
Have I told a lie this whole entire time? No. I would not tell a lie about that. Your car that you got me that one night with the hundreds of people there, that was my first car. That's the Ragatoni mobile.
I didn't, but the
All
one
right,
you bought.
why don't you hop in my cruiser there, and we're gonna impound this one, and we can take you to your vehicle. How about that?
Oh yeah, take me to the Ragatoni mobile.
Oh my God, dude. These are such fun streams, man. Just like, oh, God. They were so fun. Yeah, when they popped off, they were great. But the times when they weren't, boy, were they freaking boring. It really was. There wasn't much in between. It was like either boring AF or freaking hilarious and hysterical. Just looking for somebody. Like, what's the plot? Where are we going? Really high and really low lows. Yeah, and I just remember everybody chilling in that one garage. Like, everybody just wanted to hang out. It turned into dude, yeah, man. Thank you so much for the content as well, Mushu. Like, the RP was so stinking fun. I love crap like this. Dude, GTA RP is still going strong, right? We should do it again, man. No, we really should. It's too fun to not do again. It's just D&D without the stats. I just came back and can't get a cop spot to Italian Mafia. It is. Oh, sick. Yeah, I think the success behind Ragged Tony that I didn't realize at the time was how different he actually was. I thought there was going to be like all kinds of colorful characters like on the server, and everybody was like trying to be like super cool gangster people. And I was like the only guy who was like fat and old and had like, you know, a mustache. I'll DM you. I got Twitter. Yeah, I got Twitter. Yeah, totally. He is. He's gonna live on. He's gonna live on in this next video that I'm working on. Like, I've literally been performing him today. That server was low effort. That's why when I ran into you, that you never went to jail. Oh yeah, totally. It was chill in that way. It had the people on that server. There was like a charm about everybody. Top 10 spaghetti in video games is going to hit hard. I hope it does. It's bad. I really hope it does. I want to do a new Dim Games intro for the video. That's my plan. I've only told Ian that. I'm going to make a new one. I'll hit you up on Twitter. We're going to do some shit. Cool. Let's do it. Especially if it's RP related. RP stuff is always fun. Man, I went heavy into RP like right before I got married. And I was extremely stressed about this, you know, giant life change that's about to happen in my life. And I have to say that the RP on the American Tycoon role-playing server with Mushu and everybody else was incredible therapy for me at the time. It was escapism in its purest sense. And I was really able to just like fall so far deep out of reality and just escape into the freedom of this just wacky kind of world. And man, it was wonderful. We were all in that same boat in some form. You could, yeah, for sure. It really did. Now you RP being a married man. Yeah, I've never role played being a married man yet. I don't have time to stick around. Oh, dude, Purple Cheese Man. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And yes, you were gifted it by Mushu Dynasty. Dropping tons of gifteds. I remember, do you remember on that server the guy who was like constantly hitting on this other girl who was in the server, but she was in a relationship with somebody else in real life that wasn't that guy, But in real life, they had an open thing anyways, so it was okay that her in-game character flirted with this other in-game guy, but they went like way too far. Yo, it was so freaking awkward. So weird. Those people did. You got them eventually. You were somebody. I remember. It was within like 4 weeks of us like talking about it, like amongst like each other, like how weird it was. It happened shortly after that, and it was like they were banned. People just always got banned left and right. They would they would like complain to me. They would always complain to me and be like, man, I got banned for this and that and this, and you get all this favored treatment and stuff like that and blah blah blah. And I was like, bro, I don't know you. I don't even know if what you're telling me is true or not. Like, I don't know if you're lying, if this person is lying to me about why they got banned or what. Like, I do think they're right though. I think Ragatoni did get a certain level of treatment. I took years off on a server and it's fun and popular on Twitch, so I figured I'd hit up my faves. Server I helped create. Got bought out. Oh, it got bought out by FaZe? That's pretty wild. Brother, I don't even know who you are. Luke probably. Yeah, for real. There was so much drama. Why is there always drama on these servers? Yeah, man, there's always so freaking much. I mean, all right, at the end of the day, the drama makes it really hilarious and fun and worth playing. But there's like a certain point where it's got to stop. We got to like, come on. It's a video game role-playing server. How serious are we really going to take this? How far are we really going to go? Yes, that's it. It's the out-of-character drama that kills it. Boom. That's really what I was trying to say. Trying to put it into words. Robs a bank, but just stalls out the cops with talking about baloney. That sounds like a genuine Ragatoni plot. Just a mundane Italian American old man rambles on and on and on. I love that about that character. He's just so ordinary. He's nothing special at all. Do we have a dolphin population issue? You're just dropping weird stuff. Oh man. And then, dude, you know what's funny too? That the guy who I made these videos with, where's the playlist at, Luke? You got the playlist? Yeah. The ones about motivational speaker, me and my buddy Austin we were talking about the same thing, Musha. We were reflecting on these that we did where he played the motivational speech guy. So how about that weather officer? I know. Are you talking about Ega? Are you talking about Egabua? I kid you no, I posted some where I waved a gun at everyone as chief of police. It took like 8 minutes for them to stop you. Oh, dang. Man, look, I got to show Ultra Guardians. I don't know if Egabuha is watching this. Probably not, obviously. But much love to Egabuha. Egabuha went through the ringer and back. And I think was somewhat like almost traumatized by the in-game events. And I totally understand that now because that's how my adventure ended on the server as well. It felt very real and quite personal, and it was kind of heavy emotionally, like a breakup of some kind. And I sympathize with Egabuha, with what at the time I thought was just silly RP stuff. I didn't know how heavy it was weighing on Ega in that moment. I've expressed this before, but I still feel quite bad. I still feel bad about that, thinking about it. I hope that Ega, when watching these back, is able to look at it fondly, because the moment where Ega died in this bar right here, this is him about to get popped. This is it right here. I know that this is the moment that I think stressed them out. But to me, this moment is like a goddamn movie. This moment was like kind of like iconic to me. Like, it was such a, I'm not gonna lie, when it happened in the RP, I'm like, this is amazing drama. We're at the bar and someone just got shot at the bar. Now we're running away. I'm like, this is great. I'm like, this is insane. But then, when you come out of the game, and that's the weird relationship with Grand Theft Auto RP, is that you don't really go in and out of character. You stay, Ultra Guardians. Yeah, I think that was like kind of accurate. I think that they knew that we were like streaming it and we're playing to the favoritism. Okay, Mushu, sweet man. I'll check that out afterwards for sure. Oh, cool. So you're saying that there are ones out there that are much better. I think you're absolutely right, Ultra Guardians, and I think Ega is right too. There was favoritism happening in these moments that ultimately led to Ega getting shot and stuff like that.
First of all, I wouldn't have attacked if you didn't punch me back. Those were just involuntary spasms.
I can't see straight enough to shoot at anybody.
I don't know. Maybe someone misplaced their controller.
Oh shit! Put him down.
Oh my god!
It's like sick dog.
I'll press charges on you.
Oh.
This moment is so great. I'll press charges against you, and then Deca gets stabbed in the back. Oh my god! Yeah.
Oh my god!
Mel.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
You can just hear me. I'm just losing my crap. I am just entertained to absolutely just craziness. I'm like, this is just pure chaos, and this is amazing. This is why I think Ega is a legend. I want you to clip this and send it to Ega. I know that Ega thought that night was like, everybody was giving Austin and I favoritism. That was definitely happening. But the moment that brought me the most joy happened to involve Ega's character getting stabbed. And Ega, for you took the bullet. You took the bullet for me, but in this case, you took the knife that brought me so much entertainment and so much joy. And for that, I've got to give you your flowers and say you are a freaking legend. You are a freaking just for this moment. Just for this moment. It is so stinking entertaining. And I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, for real. Thank you for getting stabbed. It's you did something insane. Like, yeah. Ega, you're a legend in my eyes, in my book. You still nighttime stream? Yeah, like kinda. Like but still. Not like back in the day though. I don't think anything about what happened was right. I don't like that we were getting favoritism. I think I certainly liked it at the time for the fact that they were giving us favoritism, which meant we were getting like some good scenes, some good like role playing content and that sort of thing. But I'm still heartbroken and upset that, you know, Ega felt that way. Even though this was freaking 5 years, this is 5 years ago. Yeah, it's got to be bizarre, Spad. Yeah, it is weird. See, this is the one thing about it. You can't ever go out of character. It's not like D&D where you have these constant in and out conversations where you're like, "Oh yeah, what a jerk." I didn't say that in game though. You can never have those kind of conversations in these kind of servers. We can't ever have moments where we actually like pause the game and say, hey, this isn't real. This is just role play. This is just story. Nothing about this is personal. And, you know, in the same way that makes it really great and helps you get like super immersed in the experience, I think that is also at its detriment, because when you become so immersed, you kind of you hit this point where like it kind of feels super, super real to you, especially if you're like highly dedicated in the server with the character. Yeah, I mean, it really makes it tricky because like there's drama that happens in game, you know, to Ragatoni, but I'd be lying to you guys if I said that, you know, like things that happen to my character's Ragatoni, if, you know, he gets in trouble or arrested or something like that, that it still doesn't affect me some degree, like personally. Like it becomes hard in some instances, some days, some nights. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, click single favoritism. Yo, Ega, you're a legend. You are an absolute legend. I just want you to know that. I know that this moment sucked and they were giving Austin and I all sorts of unfair favoritism. That sucks. But you getting stabbed in this random moment is just so stinking entertaining to me. And to me, you're iconic. You're an icon. You live in my head as just like, this man is the reason that this scene is iconic right here. It's because of Egabuha. Egabuha created this moment. You accidentally punched someone that created this conflict that got you stabbed. It was you. You're a legend in my eyes. I know it was like all accidental, but man, he loves watching my bro Egabuha die. It's not that I like watching Egabuha die. I'm simply reflecting the emotion I felt in the moment. It was such like, it was so random. Dude has the attention span of Dory from Finding Nemo. Yeah. But Ega, I don't know. I'm just trying to somehow turn what I know was a negative experience to you into I just wanted to share to you how I see this. And I honestly just want to thank you. Thank you for coming into this server. And you're the reason that this content got created. It's you. You put the motions forward. Like, You're the sole reason that any of this content, this video, is like any good. So, or you're a big reason why it is good, at least in my opinion. It's just it's what everybody brings to the table that I just love it. I just is not trying to RP with one of my friends while playing video games. I never get into it while I would. I honestly feel really bad for never doing it. I think it's never too late. I don't think it's ever too late to still RP. We all need to escape. Life is too short and too dark. We gotta RP, man. We had it figured out when we were kids, the way that we would escape. And we had it figured out then, man. I don't know about you, but like I need it. When I say RP, I don't mean it like in any other way than for its escapism quality. It really helps the RP, yeah. But Egabuha, love you to death. And yeah. This whole freaking, you getting stabbed and then us running outside to the thing.
Shooting anybody? I don't know. Maybe so.
Like this is my genuine reaction when this happened. I did not think you were going to die, and I didn't think Austin's character was gonna say anything about getting your character to die.
Someone misplaced their controller.
Oh shit! Put him down.
Like, god dang it, Austin! Don't say that.
Oh my god! It's like sick dog.
I'll press charges on you.
Oh
my god! Mel.
We gotta go.
Back to the party, buddy.
Yo, you can hear me freak out, right? You can just hear the excitement and the surprise in my voice. I know for a fact I did one of these. I was like, I wish my camera was on just for this moment. Like just so I could see how much I was freaking out. But I mean, it was unjust. The favoritism does suck. I think it does ruin the RP. If we flip the perspective, it sucks. And it did happen. But yeah, we got to find the servers where there is no such bias. Where are those lands at? I think they exist somewhere out there. And if we really want to role play, it's in your Discord DM. Mushu is already on the case. I'm totally down to try RPing at some point. I think it's super fun. I honestly also wouldn't mind running like some one shots and stuff for the community, like some small D&D nights or something like that. I know I'm promising a lot right now, but this is my focus. Like I want to collaborate more with the community. I want to have more reasons for us to come together and to do stuff. I don't really care what that stuff is. I want it to be creative and fun and enjoyable. That's it. That's all I want. I literally never played GTA before, though. Yeah, there is kind of like a learning curve. In some ways, I don't know. It might even be better that you haven't played GTA when you start playing this game because it doesn't translate. Everything is so freaking different in these GTA roleplay servers. They change everything. From the physics to how the cars accelerate. There's a certain realism that they really try to add into these servers that don't exist in the core game because the core game is trying to be more accessible and like an action. Like an action hero, action movie kind of type. I need to be involved. It's been like 2 years since I've been properly active. Yo, absolutely get involved. I don't think there has been much reason to be involved. I haven't set forth much purpose to get people excited to be involved. So I take responsibility for that. That's on me. So hopefully we can keep changing that as the streams become more frequent. I feel like I just figured out what it is I want to do. And sort of like the trail I want to the trail I want to go down and stuff. So I'm just kind of ready. I'm ready to do it. I'm ready to do it. And I think I'm excited. It's going to be really fun. We're going to have lots of fun. That's the goal. Just as much fun as humanly possible. Oh, yeah. Dude, it's going to be so good, Spad. Yo, Spad, I saw you on Patreon too, by the way. Thank you so much. Can I show you this, bro? Hold up. I'll pull up Discord just now. Hang on. Oh, shoot. Oh, dude, you're a legend. Bro, yeah, man. Send them to me. I'll check these out after the stream. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool to dabble into some RP streams, every once in a while. Make some more fun content. I feel like some of the funniest videos I've ever made have all come from either the Harry Potter role-playing server I was on or the Grand Theft Auto role-playing server I was on, or even the Mafia, Gary's mod role-playing server I was on. I think all those videos are hysterical. I got accused. Oh my God. I'm going to watch this tonight after the stream wraps, which I might do anyway. I might do right now. I mean, I've been live for like 3.5 minutes. All right, cool. I'll check it out. It just shows you the effort of these people. So it's like, it's everybody. Everybody's pretty much coming with their A game. That'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what kind of, what happens. Most yes. Sweet. Yo, I'm pumped. It's going to be good, man. We're going to have all this stuff is going to be absolutely hysterical. This is so funny. We're talking about Ragatoni. I need to figure out a way to get an illustration of Ragatoni made or either drop myself somehow or something. Might have to figure that out. And I'm also remodeling the studio as well. Oh my God, yeah. But you know what, Spad? What I love about it, editing for 8. That's just the nature of it, man. You know how it goes. Editing. Good Lord. Trying to get that footage and to construct a coherent story and find the right music and stuff. Boy, yeah. I mean, it does take a long time. Yeah, I didn't get far in this beat making session at all, but I love it though. I love just being able to hang out and stuff like that. It is. It's horrible because it's tedious, and when it goes wrong, it's bad. But it's amazing because it all comes together in the edit. Always, always, always. It's when you finally see what your video is going to look like, which is either really good or really bad. Yeah, it's bad. I love that part too. Oh man, look, I'll play y'all a little bit of these Ragatoni bits here, and then I'll just wrap up. And what I'm kind of doing is I'm not really writing a whole bunch of this script in particular. I'm sort of riffing and just workshopping bits right now. I don't know I'll play you guys. I don't even know how much of this is even good. I typically color regions red that I don't like and I want to re-record.
All right, next one is Animal Crossing. Yeah, I like that one. All right. Ah, okay. I like this one.
Yeah, that's about. That's a visual gag.
For the record, I would eat all of those. Number 8. Now, this guy here is from Undertale, and he loves spaghetti. Number 7.
Just moves right along. I love that one. I think that's so funny.
Hi, how you doing? Welcome to this video. I'm Donald Ragatoni.
It's just different clips.
Number 2.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to play that.
All right, if I gotta be honest with you, this Sims is a fucking weird game to me. You control people around and you make them make sure they gotta bathe and take a shit. It's like taking care of the elderly at an old folks' home. All right, now let's talk about the plate of spaghetti.
It was me just sort of workshopping the character, trying to like really make him sound like an authentic guy from New York.
Oh, I couldn't understand my wife neither with that. Yeah, I don't really care for this one just because it just looks too much like Kathy. All right, let me talk to you about The Sims. The Sims is a game you play when you... I don't know, some stupid dumbass thought it would be... some stupid dumbass thought it would be a good idea to control people. What kind of sick bastard thinks of these ideas? Trying to control people. Look, you're watching them go to the toilet. You're watching them piss. You're watching them chop it. Well, the spaghetti, right?
All right, I'm not kidding, y'all. I recorded these today. So the fact Mushu showed up and asked about Ragatoni today, of all streams to come back, dude, that's insane. That's freaking hysterical. I'm not kidding. It's freaking wild. There must be like something in the air or something. I don't understand. Like Jupiter must be orbiting around the moon in some sort of crazy way. But I think it is. I think it's time. Do you guys think this is funny enough of a concept to warrant like a silly top 10? I mean, I think it is, so I'm gonna do it. But yeah. Yeah, bro. You should make it because you want to make it. Yes, and that's exactly why. I think it's funny. I just got to figure out which jokes I end up liking. Doing that voice after a while, if I do it in a wrong way, it'll like really, I don't know. It does something weird to my throat. Like it gets really mad scratchy. I think it is time. Did I have anything in the edit? Hold up, guys. I'll show you some more stuff too that I'm working on if you guys want to see. All right, so we're good. We got these. We got this. We got this. Bada bing, bada boom. He does his voice wrong and it's still top 1% of role play. Like in the bottom 10% of pasta. This was what I put together, just kind of like messing around, just to see visually if I think it's a funny idea. All right, yeah, check this.
Hey everybody, it's me, Donald Regatoni. I'm back again with a popular video by popular demand. And honestly, I know...
Yeah, that's... I don't like this next take there, whatever that is. These are the clips we got here from the Santa's Hands Foundation video. This one's gonna be really funny. Not meatball on lasagna. So we're good. Oh God, I gotta go to the bathroom. Hang on, you guys. Be right back. Really fast. Oh man, right when I step away, the bot comes in. Seriously. Yeah, no. I mean, sorry, we teeter around 20 or so people, and I can manage that. Hey, what's up, K16? Yeah, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Yo, I know this is horrible timing for you, but I am going to wrap up for right now. Don't know what's about to hit them. I guess, man. I hope. Then you get the vibe up for GTA 6. Oh, man, yeah, GTA 6 is going to be great. Man, my ankles are so dry. That's what I'm doing. I'm just like over here scratching them. Yo, hey, okay. I'm going to wrap up the stream today. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live again. And if it all works out, I'm going to be live with my buddy Drew. And we'll be playing some Fortnite. The Marvel superhero powers and stuff like that we're having a blast with them. I literally feel like we're just playing Marvel action figures with all the crazy like Captain American shield ability and the yeah, Mushu for sure. And like the War Machine abilities and stuff. Dang, I never played Fortnite before. Is it fun? It is super fun. It is super, super stinking fun. I know that there's kind of like a stigma around that game. People typically like associate it with like maybe like much younger kids or something. Like, I don't know. I don't know what the stigma is, but man, it is funny. I've got a couple 100 hours from my daughter, might bump it again. It is really enjoy Fortnite. Well, maybe we could run some games tomorrow. I don't know. It depends on how many games Drew and I are able to run, and maybe if I feel like running some more stuff, I might. This would be a weird layout to use, wouldn't it? For like a to put like Fortnite on this screen here. Will this be a strange? The squads can be. Yeah, we need game full screen plus webcam. Yeah, I think so too. The squads can go up to 4, but there are modes that allow larger squads than that for different modes. We've run more than 4 before. I feel like we ran 8 one time or something. What did we do, Prince? You were there. Didn't we run like 8 that one time? Honestly, it really was fun. Every time we play Fortnite, it's always a freaking blast. It's just chaos. It's just you hop in a car with your homies and get guns, and you destroy the world. What's not fun about that? It's a freaking blast. Oh yeah, we really did pop off. Yeah, that was bust. I don't know what was going on that night. There was Adderall in the air or something, because we were just doing things. It was fun, man. Good times, good nights. Anyway, tomorrow, I want you all to know that I'll be live tomorrow during the day. And we were turbo virgins that day. Oh, 100%. There's like vehicles. There's like a ton of vehicle stuff that had just come out, and we were like spamming that stuff. No regrets. It's so fun. Yeah, I always have a fun time playing Fortnite. I always try to get people to play. K16, thank you. I'm sorry you had to reply to a certain tweet, but the way you handled it was the best move to keep your integrity and make a point. Well done. And if it's fine, you don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm sorry to see it happen. No, of course I know what you're talking about. I absolutely know. Thank you for that encouragement. Yeah. I was like, if I got to draw my line in the sand, all right. You want me to draw my line in this? I'm going to do it. All things considered, I do look back at that tweet and wish I had possibly responded back a little bit more classier and not as much like rage induced. But to me, it was important. It's important to draw my line in the sand. I was watching a video that was covering, all the controversies, all the homies' controversies. And it was like, Herbals was talking about with us. It's not before you made the video. It was funny to hear. Oh, it was funny to hear about it. Yeah, like, I lost my train of thought. Looking at 2 chats. The tone was already set. Yeah, it felt aggressive. It felt aggressive. And oh right, I was watching a video, and there are people covering, all these controversies, and it was like, where dude is at now. I don't even want to say his name. They're like, where dude is at now. He was recently seen playing with he still games with guys from Hidden Block, and blah 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 blah. And I was like, oh, the hell he does. I was like, but they said like the usernames. They didn't say like all the Hidden Block. They said the usernames. But as soon as I heard that, I was like, all right, I gotta draw my line in the sand. I gotta let people know where I'm at, where I stand with this. Yeah. It is what it is. Thank you for your encouragement, though, K16. It was like definitely like an adrenaline-inducing moment as it happened. What time do you plan on streaming tomorrow? I think you're doing what you're doing and use the correct reply feature. Thanks, man. I hate past, dude. I cannot tell you how much I despise passive aggressiveness. I absolutely despise it. Like a smart PR move, but more about integrity. Yeah, I think it is. I think I'm not saying it. I think it is a good PR move. To me, it's just all about principle. I'm not going to be seen aligning myself with somebody like this. That's all I'm going to say. If I'm seen socializing, aligning myself with somebody like that, what does that say about me? What does that say about like the company I keep and what I deem important? Positive audience interaction is one of the most sacred things that I deem 100% sacred. So, no respect from me in that regard. He gets none. He gets no respect, nor does he get any patience. None. Completely cut. Oh yeah, K16. Oh yeah. No, definitely. I'm vibing with what you're saying. I'm totally aligned with it. Ugh, why is it all so heavy, man? Why is it? Yeah, it's neither here nor there. Yeah, those are some good times. Bro went into his indirects to try. It was tough. He needs to get off the damn internet. Yeah. I really liked what one person said. One person was like, sounds like the guy who got caught messaging his audience is getting pissed off when one guy won't message him back. I was like, damn. Oh my, yeah. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah. Whew. Ooh. My favorite response. Anyway. All right, cool. Just gonna chill out. Those are my epilogue thoughts. Appreciate I got a lot of support and encouragement through that moment when it happened. And thank you. If you reached out to me, you messaged me, your favorite, you showed me any kind of support in the heat of that moment. I want to let you know how much it helped. I was able to navigate that following day as if nothing had happened based on the overwhelming amount of support that I had received from people private messaging me, the whole freaking thing. Thank you. Thank you guys for that. Oh my God, it gives me a sense of, like, I'm not, there's some days it really does feel like you're alone. This is all, I'm staring at a bunch of names on a screen. I'm looking at a camera. It feels super lonely. And then when in moments like that, when it happens, it's like, oh my God, like I'm not alone at all. Like, So that was a big deal. You're like the Bob Ross of music, homie. We would treat you as such. Oh, shoot, man. I'll stop. Thanks, guys. Thanks for sticking by me through all these crazy ups and downs. You know, both self-inflicted and non-self-inflicted from, you know, external sources. It has been the craziest freaking ride, man. It's been so nuts. Good Lord. I can't imagine what it's like for others. I know it's super hard. Thanks, Jordan. Thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, I really felt it, Spad. I felt it in that moment of people reaching out. Like, I'm not kidding. My wife, that next day, she knew I was like super worked up from, you know, what I went down. She was like, "Hey, how you doing?" And I was like, "I'm actually doing good." I was like, so many people have reached out and have just like bounced me right back. It's crazy. It's crazy. It makes me emotional because I wasn't expecting it. And it was like just what I needed. It was like a net underneath me that I didn't realize was there. Y'all just like and just put me right back up onto the beam. So yeah. Cause that whole thing was super it's super complicated, that whole freaking thing. But your beacon of happiness, when we see you emitting anger, it really stands out. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's to my detriment. Hope your spouse is doing okay too. She's doing good. She's doing wonderful. She is sound asleep. Look at this man, Batman Reviews. What's up, bro? Good to see you again. She's doing good. She is doing great. She really is. If you guys don't see us like post a lot online, we are busy living our lives. We have wonderful lives with our family. I love her family. She loves mine. We all get along. So we're all constantly, you know, there's a really strong emotional support system over here. Sometimes when I look into the bank, this is going to sound so cheesy. I'm going to say it, whatever. Sometimes I look to the bank account and I'm like, God, I'm broke. But then I'm like, okay, but Luke, you have emotionally hit the jackpot. You were emotionally the wealthiest person on the planet with the support system that you have. And I always try to like recenter back to that. Yeah. I'm like, I really am. In terms of family and emotional support, it is like the goddamn lottery. It really is. So I always try to count my blessings, but I just want to be real with y'all. Not every day is good. I don't want y'all to y'all know. And I'm just gonna be real. Like if I have a bad day, I'm gonna be real about that too. I'm gonna be like, God, that day sucked. It absolutely sucked. I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling like I'm on an upswing. I'm finally coming out of that dark space I was in for a couple of years. Really confusing dark space. Confusing is I don't even know like how to define it. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Like, y'all ever have one of those? I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, y'all know I will continue to Y'all are gonna see me in my good, and you're gonna see me in my bad. And I've come to the realization that's the way that it is, and I like that. I'm fine with that. That's the nature of being open and honest with people. They got to see you in both states. It's important, I think, that people see that you're real. Because if you just keep trying to put on the nice guy facade all the time, it's no. Ugh, no. Isn't it so? The more I see kind of like quote unquote fake people get exposed for like their persona, the more I'm like, all right, all the more reason to just be genuinely authentic on the internet. Just be appropriately authentic, appropriately so. I'm not saying just, to talk off the cuff all the time. Where you can be open and honest. People dig the genuine vibe. Yeah, I used to be afraid of that too, Jordan. I used to be very afraid. Saying the wrong thing. Like people not liking me. But that's the nature of it. You're going to have different opinions. People are not going to like... people are not going to like you. And Ultra Guardians, I could not agree with you more. It's almost like you're talking to an android or a robot or something like that. You're always going to have haters. Oh, yeah. Always. Yeah. People, but so many people, myself included, struggle. Dude, I struggle with that too, Spad. I really do. Sometimes I still pop off and I say something like so nasty, so mean. And I shouldn't have said that. And I'm kicking myself. Man, I had a conversation with my sister the other day and I approached it all the wrong way. And, I just had to tell her in that convo, I was like, Ivy, I know you better than this. Like, I know that this is not the way to approach this conversation. I do not know why I approached it this way. I was like, so, I apologize within the same convo, but man, those bad moments suck. When you just get caught and you slip, it sucks. It's never fun. It's freaking, you gotta eat crow. Sucks. I'm a broken record at this point, but you gotta be you or you'll never be happy. It's so true. You'll never find true contentment. So mature. Oh yeah. I felt so bad. I felt so bad. I was like, I gotta acknowledge this. This ain't. It's like, dude, you know better, bro. Most people don't catch it until way later, if at all. Yeah. Well, if you can catch it, and you're able to say something about it, and then say something. It's just that's my nature. I'm really glad that I haven't had a really bad moment publicly in that regard, where I've said something, done or said something, or maybe I haven't. I just don't remember it. I don't think so. I really don't know. Oh, that's it. Overwatch. Bam. Ultra Guardians. Yep. Ultra Guardians has seen me in my, there's a handful of people who have seen me at my absolute worst. Yep. Yeah, there's a reason I don't play that game anymore. Herbals will hit me up with the updates and stuff, but I'm like, I cannot go back. It was so bad. I know. It was so bad. Oh my God. Yeah. I was a complete dick. Only when it got super bad. Yes. Something about these certain games, man. Competitive games bring out the worst in me. I hate who I was when I played them. This is great. I don't feel alone. I felt so ashamed saying this stuff about Overwatch, but now all of you guys are chiming in. I'm like, awesome. I'm not the only person who sucks. Thank God you don't play it no more. Nah, Ultra Guardians. That was my ultimate low moment when I popped off on that guy talking about audio stuff. Of course it was about audio. Not politics, not racial injustice, nothing serious at all. Audio. Oh, it was so bad. If I could go back and apologize to that guy, like whoever that guy was, I totally would. I mean, that was my worst moment caught for sure. God, he was such a dick, that guy. And I was just like not gonna take it. I was like not going to take it laying down. I'm like, bro. I remember trying to like resolve it and he like worked it back up too. I mean, golly, the crazy thing, I'll never forget that game. The crazy thing, you guys, is that game, him and I fought. We argued from start to finish, but we won. That's Overwatch. We won. And all I remember that whole game is just seeing red. I don't remember playing a goddamn Overwatch match at all. I just remember fighting this guy. Yeah, I should have. In hindsight, man, I should have just like muted him, left the chat, gone about my day. But God, I just took the bait. He happened to dangle just the perfect bait in front of me. It was like an ignorance audio, cocky attitude. He was extremely arrogant. He was an extreme dick, but also extremely ignorant about what he thought he knew. So I was like, I got to put him in his place. It's so bad, Ultra Guardians. It's so bad. That's one of those moments in my life that I still like sit up at night and like think about. That fight I got in with that one guy in Overwatch over audio. And I'm just like, God dang it. God dang. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. Oh yeah, it's definitely ancient history. It was like the confident ignoramus that will get you. Yeah, I really did, man. He I can't recall anything else from it. His streaming career is over thanks to Overwatch. I can't believe that it really has lasted up to this point. Yeah, Jordan. CSGO, I could see where that would be like that too. You got done with the gym earlier than you thought. How did the sesh go? Yeah, that's exactly right. Oh my God. You've grown past it clearly. Yeah, no, definitely. It's always about trying to get better, always. It's always about like, all right, yo, I tripped over that rock. Let's make a note of it, and let's never trip on that rock ever again. It's there. It's right there. Okay. All right. Let's move on. And yeah, Ultra Guardian. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Like I still feel like it was like such a hot minute ago. It was like years ago. I still feel bad. I will kill this person. Apex was fun. Yeah, Apex was super fun. My biggest beef with Apex was just like queue times in between games. The whole start up and getting into a game just to drop in. I was like, God, it takes like effing ages. It was like 5 to 6 years ago, literally. Yeah, God dang. It really was. Yeah, and I used to be afraid. I used to be afraid of like messing up in front of people, like really just making a big mistake in front of people. And you know, I was thinking, like, what kind of mistake am I gonna make? Like, what is it really gonna be? I'm afraid over nothing. And, you know, just be real, talk about it, and it'll probably be okay. Just really would just like, what is it called when you like over sensationalize something in a really negative way? So you just drudge up the most nightmarish possibilities over nothing. Your biggest mistake is just being mad. You're literally the most positive stream right now. Yeah, I think my biggest mistake is just being mad at moments I don't need to be mad at. I think if I'm mad at something that's unjust, I think that's good. I think that's well placed. But the issue is that I've always been mad at all the wrong times. It's always video game stupid related. Hosted and completed in the pilot season of Tend to Spin. Way to face your self-doubt head on. Yeah, man. Getting in your own head was a job, I could retire. Yeah, Ultra Gardens, I feel like that's always been my biggest mistake, is always when people see that moment where I just like crack, because I am a generally happy and positive person, but I will have, you know, once in a freaking blue moon, I'll have that moment where it's just bad. It's just bad. And you saw me in one of those really bad moments. Everybody did in that stupid Overwatch game. Yeah. Yeah. Video games do bring out the worst. We all know that. It's one of Proton John's favorite game shows to watch. So one day bring us season 2. Oh yeah, that's right. He did say that. God dang it, man. I feel like I've like just woken up to finally giving myself credit that I've always like written off. I'm like, damn, we should bring that back. That'd be cool if we had like a set. I don't think this is Drew's dream. I did Tend to Spin with a guy named Drew. If you didn't, those who were like not familiar with the show, I don't know if this is Drew's dream to do something like this, but I would love it if full time him and I just made videos together and did crap like that, like did crap like Tend to Spin, and just like that's all we did on a daily basis. But we don't take it to like a Mr. Beast level. We don't push it to like the super businessy part. I think we got to keep it like Run and Gun, like that sort of like a homemade studio feel, like just like that really organic, real. I don't really know how to explain it, or like how I'm piecing it in my head. Yeah. They got to be small for right now. At least for right now. I know that they'll rev. They'll go. They'll get going. They'll get going. Once you get a plan going, they always will. You still living in Kansas, or did you get out of here? No, I'm still in Kansas, by the way. I'm still in Wichita. Love it here. They're tired of Beast content. I know that I am. I feel like that's true, too. I think it's People are just so ready for something genuinely authentic, and that's not curated. It's certainly why somebody like Penguin Zero thrives. It's just like, dude, he just turns on the camera and he just goes. There's a certain realness and authenticity to that everybody connects with. Cookies are literally cookies, deliciously messy. Last night, I'm not even kidding. Last night, I made like cookies at like 1 a.m. Me too, Spad. Me too. Preach it. I did. I made them and they're already all gone. I've already eaten them. His content is just so... His content is taking me such a long time to discern what it is about his content that has seemed strange or like seemed off. With all this craziness that's coming out, it's finally now just like clicking. Things are just starting to make sense. When I saw that leaked document came out, there's like a leaked Mr. Beast internal document that Jimmy wrote himself, and it was confirmed by 2 other Mr. Beast employees. It was the he really has Ultra Guardians. It was like it's like an onboarding document for new employees. Second I saw it, I was like, training video, Mr. Beast training video. I'm making that. I was like, I'm making that. Oh my God, Jordan, tell me about it. Those baked goods late at night. Similar to what you were saying about Penguin Z. Yeah. There's I don't know, you can like feel it in your gut when someone's like being real with you. So much information spouting from every person. It's almost impossible to know what to believe. Man, for real, I think it is too. I think it's just like, for me, this is just me. It's a gut check. It's always a gut check. I can't rely on anything else. I mean, this Spad, you put it perfectly in words. It's difficult to know what to believe. There's so much information spouting from every direction and from every person. It's so hard to know what to believe. I'd say gut check and it's just like layers of discernment, layers of processing things. The whole world is much more complex than we would like for it to be. We would like a simple world. We would like a simple good guys, bad guys. You know, the bad guys are in space. Their technology, they got lasers, and the bad guys, you know, we're Forrest, and we have the rebellion and Han Solo. It's very clear cut. The rest of the world not being that way makes it extremely hard to digest. It's just like, you got to acknowledge the craziest freaking crap. I feel like every day I'm acknowledging the most insane things together that are both true. I'm like, this is nuts. I'm like, okay, this person did this, and I understand why this person did that, because this happened. But that also doesn't change the fact that that same person did all these horrible things. So both things are true. They are both a hero and the scum of the earth, like the worst, this type of thing. It's just such a weird thing to acknowledge. It's like, this guy did all this good. Jimmy objectively helped so many people. But it's like, at what point do you really celebrate that when it's done in what might be suspected as like not a very genuine way, maybe, but it's like only is just like you just run in defense because you can't criticize that. You know, I don't know. Jordan, me too, bro. Yeah, it would be so much simpler. That's true. Man, I've never understand racism. I'm like, real racism is humans versus aliens. Let's be honest. Y'all want some race wars? It's going to be the aliens in the sky. Zapping lasers. All of us got to stand together, for real. That's going to be the real war going down. We got to stand together to fight these aliens. They're out there. I know they are. Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know that they're out there. They might be. But they probably are. Beef and clutch up. How do we do it? I don't know. Oh, man. I feel like that. Dude, Ultra Guardians, do you or anybody else watch South Park? There's this episode where the boys, Kenny, Cartman, Stan, Kyle, they all go up to space and they meet these aliens and they find out that the world is just a TV show ran by these aliens. And the aliens are laughing. They're cracking themselves up. They're like, this is so funny. We put deers together with bears, with people, also with insects and snakes. All these things that shouldn't go together, we've put them on one planet. It's our best show. It's our best show. Earth is so funny. There's so much drama. I was like, South Park, I swear to God, if this is actually real, if y'all end up being right, if we were just thrown together by some goddamn aliens for their entertainment, my effing God. Can you believe it? Like, that's... Yeah, I'm streaming right now, but what if all of us to get, like, what if we're not supposed to be living and coexisting with dogs and cats and things like that? And the aliens are like, it's very interesting that the humans are coexisting with the dogs and the cats. Didn't think that the three of them would all get along like that, but this is very interesting. Take your meds, Luke. My meds are up here. I've already taken them. You're going to have to deliver the speech from Independence Day. Dude, I love that speech from Independence Day. It's such a good speech. It's like mankind, it means something differently to us now or something like that. We might be talking about two different speeches. I don't know. But, man, that's a bop. That's a great movie, Independence Day. But it's just Earth. What if that's it? What if that's literally our reality? Can you imagine? No. Please, no. Please let it mean something more than that. God, please. I don't know. Whatever it is, we're here for such a short time. We got to enjoy this ride, y'all. We got to enjoy this freaking ride. We got to have ourselves a good time every minute of every single day. Somehow. To the best of our ability. As best as we can. It's not realistic at all. I mean, let's be honest. It's not. But try. Oh, Sethy Buns, appreciate you. A new posture check. Appreciate your little corner of it. And those you share. Oh, Spad, I love that. That's good. I like that. I do like that a lot. I love this. I feel like we're going to be moving into something really fun, really positive. We're going to keep these streams going hot. We're going to keep the content going. Thank you guys for being along, like for being here. I hope you guys know how much it means to me that you're all here and that you've stuck with me for this long. I really hope. I don't know. Trying hard to figure out a way to like properly express my gratitude or put it into words or whatever, but you would make an interesting TED Talk. I don't think my timing was that bad dropping in that. Nah, man, K16, you revitalized it with saying what you were gonna say. Thank you for saying that. But my hair died 20 years ago. Please don't mess with me. Y'all are like screwing my reality. Oh, live high. Oh my God. Right as I'm about to rap. It's kind of how it evolves, Jordan. It's like make a beat for a little bit and then in between alerts and donations or subs, it can pivot to a real talk type conversation. Those are always the funnest ones, man. It's never easier to wind down than when Youngtown has the streams going. Sethy Buns, man. Thanks. Stop. Live high. I got you, Liv.
Love. Love will set you free. Love means never having to say you're sorry.
Yo, these conversations have been great, man. Thank you guys.
I realized that I loved you more than everything. More than the sunrise.
Ah, Jordan, thanks, bro.
Never heal. But you make me feel human.
Please don't.
Best part of life.
Every time, man, that freaking throat clear.
Waiting for. I got lost in you. And that kind of loss is exactly like being found. Yeah, everything happens for a reason. It's something I believe in my blood. With everything happens for a reason.
Here we go.
That also means love. And I keep on falling. Keep on falling. I'm falling in love with you. And I
The people's anthem.
falling.
I love being at the ocean with all of my friends and throwing frisbee to my mom and to my dad until my dad misses the frisbee about 30 feet that away because the wind catches it and takes it far away. And I say, my bad, my bad. And he says, not a problem. And he goes to get the frisbee. I also like staying up late, swapping stories and listening to great music and dancing like no one's watching. And please, can someone please go to Starbucks and order me an iced grande white chocolate mocha with soy, please.
Yeah, that's definitely the best part of the song. It's because it's at the end and it is the most nonsense rambling. This is my freaking jam. Props to you, Spat, for uploading it, man. Thanks. The spoken word part at the end really sold me. It's a very specific drink. It's a very specific drink that I haven't even ordered in a long time. Oh yeah, are you kidding me? Yeah, totally. By the way, guys, if any of y'all like have, I've never let people know this before, but I just want everybody to know that if there are any of like my songs, like on Spotify or anything like that, anything from Nothing But Love, Settle It and Smash, whatever it is, the Animal Crossing song, Sticker Brush Sympathy, if you want to use that in your content, like your YouTube videos, use it. Please use it. You can ask me if you'd like, but I'm giving you permission now. Like, use it. I never intend on like claiming stuff. So use it up, folks. I love it. I love the just keep it in mind. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it in mind. If there's like content that or ideas that you've had in the future, I don't know, maybe you need like a hip hop type of song, whatever. I don't know. But it's an option. It's an option for you. I was thinking about this, going like, man, I got control of all my masters. Like, you know, let's do something crazy with them. You can give anybody your permission to like use your stuff for stuff. Just go for it. Yeah, 4 years ago. It feels like, I don't know. It feels like a long time ago, but it kind of feels like yesterday. Mainly because I don't know if it's because we just listened to it. I don't know. If you allowed use in content the other day, please. I will. I'm going to go to sleep, Ultra Guardians. I promise I'm going to go to sleep, but I just wanted to let everybody know that. I'm passionate to make something and he knows it's from you, and I paid more than double what you charged to make up for it. Thank you so much, K16. If any of you guys did it, if any of you guys like bought the pack, especially if you bought it and tipped a little bit extra or a lot of bit of extra, thank you. Thank you. Like, y'all, boy, it was so bad. Made me really happy. But this stream really brightened up my time a bit, so thanks. This is why it brightens up my time too, being able to talk and interact and stuff. Every time I sit down in this chair right before I go live, I get so nervous to hit that red freaking button. I have no idea why. But then once we go live, I'm like, why on earth was I ever afraid? So silly. You guys are great. I couldn't be more thankful to have such a cool audience. So I want all of you to have a wonderful night. Thanks for tuning into the stream. There's a stream happening tomorrow. Please be there if you'd like to. If not, that's cool too. I'll catch you in the Discord in between. Yeah. Herbals for sure. This is the young town I wanted, embracing all the work and restoring the past. That's what I want. So being in trouble, I'm buying it. Yo, stop, man. Y'all are making me freaking get emotional, like, for real. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Thanks. I swear I'm not putting on. I hope y'all know that. I hope y'all know The love is real, and I really do appreciate it, y'all. Thanks, y'all. All right, we're gonna end this stream. Finally, I'll see you guys tomorrow.